Greetings and salutations. It's just safer for me to play this game. At this point. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Hi. Gonna sit outside for a minute, let my... No, I understand. I know that you don't care, but that kind of stuff is not anything that I want on my channel. Yeah, it's like when it's being interrupted like multiple times and like all that stuff going on and everything, it's like I don't... Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on, which is why I kept muting it, and I just don't... I'd rather just delete the video and move on to something else. Yeah. No worries. Like I said, I know that you don't care, but... Throw that away. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want a stream that's being interrupted a million times on my channel, you know? Or that I had to mute, like, constantly on my channel. The reason that I mute it is because the stuff that they do is so, like, ridiculously loud sometimes that it drowns out the sound. Yeah, so... I'm gonna sit outside for a little bit before we get stuck into Dead by Daylight. I was trying to do something that was different, you know, like a different game. And the amount of time that we played, I was already like more than halfway through the game. Like, I don't know, I know that you haven't, but sorry, I'm having to throw her trash away. She left a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. No, you're fine. It's nice out. We're gonna sit out here for a little bit. And enjoy the weather. It's all steamy and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. Well, even though I turned off the mic, it was still picking up audio. So essentially, to play that game, I can't be streaming. Unless I want to just completely mute my microphone and not talk the whole time. So the only way that I'd be able to do a full playthrough of Tomb Raider is if I was just muted the whole time, which would be very boring. Some people like seeing the game because it's like watching a movie basically, which is fine. But for most of the people that watch my streams, like part of the reason they watch my streams is the conversation. So the point that I got to, it was about halfway. It was a little bit more than halfway. Because there's like reaching the tower, that's like a fourth. Reaching Shantytown and getting through Shantytown will put you at about halfway. Yeah. Yeah, because Shantytown, I think, is like chapter 13, and there's only like 22 somewhere in there, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So mathin', yeah. That's about how far we were. It didn't seem like it, did it? Yeah, we were like halfway through the game already. And to be honest, past Shantytown, which I was almost through, all you really have to do is get through. There's like a little fortress. Like the people that I was killing in Shantytown, they have like a fortress. Beyond that, there's like a forest and a beach that you go to, and then there's like a bunker on the cliffside. And then once you get to the research base, there's like 3 big parts after that that bring you back to like the big temples with the goddess that's part of the story. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, I was halfway through it. It didn't feel like it, did it? Yeah. That's why I say, like, when I play Tomb Raider, it's like watching a movie. Usually I don't have a microphone like swapping to the menu randomly, swapping weapons, and so you don't die as much because you don't have something like swapping over. Because my mom used to sit there and watch me play, and it was just like all one run through. So she would watch me play like Resident Evil and Tomb Raider, and she was like, it's basically like watching a movie. Yeah, so when I was dying a lot and having to restart, that is not how I play Tomb Raider. Like, everything was way off. And it was like, this is not, Yeah, so like the swapping, the issue, I tried to fix it, and it was just like, oh, okay, it was pissing me off. And that's not why we're doing all of this today. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was by myself and I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't care, but yeah. But for the sake of streaming, it's like you don't want to watch the same thing over and over. Like, you don't want to watch the same sequence over and over and over and over again because of technical difficulties. So, yeah. We'll play some Dead by Daylight. But you saw literally half the game. What I will say is, usually I do the tombs, because in each area there's like tombs to do. I wasn't doing those. Yeah, like all the collectible stuff and the tombs and stuff. I was just going through the storyline. So there is that. Yeah, I can do it another time. I'm always down to play Tomb Raider, so it's just an excuse to play Tomb Raider. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I'll see. Because I think what I could do is like invite, instead of streaming it, I can invite like a few people to my party chat and share my screen, and you guys can like watch that way. Yeah. And it won't take me, I mean, it only took a couple of hours to get to where I was. It was like, what, 5.5 hours? Which doesn't sound like a lot, or it sounds like a lot, but when you think playing an entire game and you're halfway through the whole game in 5 hours, in one sitting. Yeah, because most of the time people don't know where to go, they don't know what to do, they get lost in the sauce, like, where do I go next? Where do I go next now? What do I do? So, yeah. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. A lot of the reason it took people so long to go through that game was because they didn't know where to go next, like what mission to do next, that kind of thing. I just did it all. The way that I play Ghost of Yotei and Ghost of Tsushima is I just do everything. So I'm in one area and I work my way through and I do every little thing along the way, and then you have the mission stuff left, and then you do that, and then you go to the next area. So I do everything in the area that I'm in, and then I move to the next area. So that way you get little side quests in between, but you're also not just doing the big stuff and then having to go back and do the side stuff. Yeah, so that way when you're done, you're actually done. So instead of like going around wondering like what to do next, I just do it all. So yeah. Exactly. Yeah, but that was like half of it already. It would take you days. Well, that's fine, that's your pace. I'm glad that you liked it, though. Yeah, I know that you don't mind when I'm restart, like if I die and I restart and restart and restart. I know that you don't mind, but the purpose of that was for it to be like a whole, like, sequence. So when you're restarting, and there's lots of interruptions in the background, and like it just got to a point where I'm like, I'm done. No big deal. I just deleted it. Purely because you and one other person that had asked about it were like the only reason that I did it. And for you two specifically, I can do it in a different way so you can see it. And I also won't have the issue of I'm on YouTube and the broadcast stops, and because when you share a screen, it's different. Yeah. So I'll just do it that way. GTA. But I've already done everything in GTA. I played through the storyline in GTA years ago. I played GTA when it came out, and it came out in like, what, 2014, 2015? That's how long ago I did the storyline for that. And then when you play multiplayer mode, you just like start off with nothing. You steal your first little car, you get a little crappy apartment, and you build an empire. I built my empire already. Yeah. That's why I have multiple garages full of cars, multiple apartments and houses, multiple businesses, like every business you can have in the game. I've done all the little quests, and yeah, I've played GTA 5 to its entirety like years ago. So that's why I don't even really have it downloaded, because I mean, I do have it downloaded, but I never play it because every once in a while I'll get on there just to drive around, and yeah. Just listen to music and drive around, and yeah, because for me with that, it's like I could do that in life, like I could just take my Supra and go upstate and listen to music and do that in real life, If I want to go to the beach, and play on a Sea-Doo, I can do that in life, you know. So at the time, yeah, I actually have played all the GTAs, and I know that GTA 6 is coming out at some point before we all die. I actually don't know if I'm gonna play it, because I think the only way that I would want to play it is if I played it with somebody else. Like, play through the storyline by myself and then play multiplayer with like some people who are also playing it and have fun, you know. But I also don't play like that anymore. Dead by Daylight's pretty much the only game that I play like this. I've come away from a lot of video gaming. I just don't do it the way that I used to. Yeah, it's like I have IRL stuff, you know. Pretty much when I'm streaming is the only time that I'm playing a game. Because I'm always doing other stuff IRL, so. I don't get bored. Yeah, I don't get bored. When you enjoy something, you don't get bored. Exactly. Okay, bet. So, when we're all 90 and GTA 6 comes out, you and I can play multiplayer together. You haven't even purchased Dead by Daylight and you're talking about GTA 6. Crazy person. Well, you know, and fair enough, because I would suffice it to say, most likely by the time GTA 6 drops, your financial situation will be different and you'll be able to. So, you know, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. You'll be collecting, you know, 401k and you'll be on Social Security and I will probably be on Social Security. No, it's supposed to come out later this year. Yeah, like finally, officially. It's gonna be like a Christmas thing this year. See, I still need to play Cyberpunk. I wanted to play Cyberpunk when it came out, but there were so many bugs with it, and I'm the type of person, it's like, I don't buy the game until I know that all the bugs have been fixed. Because when GTA 5 first came out, there was a lot of issues with it, and I waited for like a year for all that to pass, and then I purchased it. And yeah, you have a lot of downloads, but all those downloads are the bug fixes. So yeah, it updates longer, but then you don't have to deal with all the BS because you waited. Yeah, because all of that stuff affects like the game. And Cyberpunk was known for like probably the worst release because of all the bugs and all the issues. I have it, I just haven't downloaded and started playing it. Yeah. That game I have never touched. So I'd be going into it completely off the cuff. Yeah. I'd be just like everybody else. Ooh. Did you ever play Saints Row? Like any of the Saints Rows? I played Saints Row Gat Out of Hell. See, and for me, Saints Row just wasn't it. I was more of a GTA person, not a Saints Row person. It's just a preference. Yeah, it was like the way that... the way that the game was set up, I didn't like it. I felt like GTA had more of a playability. Saints Row doesn't have that replay factor, and you don't have as much customization. You don't have as much freedom. You know, just like walking around and messing around. GTA, it's like you can just do whatever you want to do. Saints Row, it's like you kind of still have to stick to the story, and there's not as much like customization. There's not as wide of a spectrum of like cars and properties and things that you can do and the missions and stuff. It's pretty much just the missions. You can drive around a little bit, but it's kind of boring. Yeah, so for me, Saints Row just wasn't it. I tried it for a little bit and I was like, yeah. I give stuff a fair shot though. Yeah. Always, like, But it just felt very much like in a box kind of feeling. Whereas GTA feels more of, there's no box, you know. If that makes sense. Hi. Oh. Don't cry. Don't cry. Why are you crying? You better not be crying. Come over there. See, he doesn't know the wrath of the June tackle yet. Because I would tackle him. Arms and legs locked. You're not gonna cry. It's a running dash and then just arms and legs out. And just squeeze like a python. My death grip. Arms and legs locked in a death grip. Like a boa constrictor. And just kiss you all over your face. Nope. Silly man, don't make me come over there. Well, because I didn't really want to talk about it. It was pretty simple, like I said earlier. He was like banging it, because I changed the locks on my door, and he was banging on my door and yelling and making a ruckus, a fuss in the hallway. And because I live here, I opened the door, and I had just gotten out of like my milk bath. Like when he was making all the noise, that's what made me get out of the bath. So I was still like soaking wet, and I just like put my silk robe on and answered the door, and he just like lunged at me and like tackled me to the floor, and I got him off me, and I like hit him with like the heel of my hand, and it like busted his nose, and he kept trying to come at me, and I just like avert, you know. And I swept his legs out from under him, and I was like, he was saying a bunch of stuff to me, and I was like, leave me alone. I've said no since, because I found out that he liked me in January, and I was like, I said no then, and I'm saying no now, and you need to respect that. And he was like calling me all kinds of things and obscenities and being really mean, and I was like, I still see you as my brother. You're destroying a lifelong friendship over this, you know. And I was like, you really need to think about it. I was like, I know that you're upset, I know that you're full of hot air, I know that like you're angry and you want something that you can't have, but you have to respect that, you know. And I was like, the choice is yours, but I've already told you my answer. Now, once you know the answer, whether or not you choose to stay in the friendship or walk away is up to you. But if you choose to stay in the friendship, this can't keep happening. So it's like you need to deal with whatever it is you have going on inside of you, but the locks are going to stay changed. And it's like, I can forgive this and move past it, but you have to do your part, you know. So either you walk away from the friendship, because if you can't be like, because I get it, you know, if he can't be around me without wanting to me, you know, or putting his hands on me or trying to force something, then we can't be friends. So he has to make a choice. But that cannot keep happening. It can't. So, and he left and everything. It's hard when someone is like a brother to you and you have to, you know. But did I like offensively hit him? No, because the way that I believe and the way that I train, you don't hit people. I basically, because in Aikido, you use their momentum and their energy to deflect. Same thing in Tai Chi. You push them away, like you deflect. When they go to hit you, you turn it back around in them, you know. So essentially I was just defending against what he was doing, but I did hit him one time to make it known. Because to be completely 100% honest with you, and I hate saying this because I don't talk about it often, there's a reason that I don't. Because I don't want to hurt him permanently. That's not, So, Hi. So, He's lucky that I'm not there, that's all I'm gonna say. You're lucky I'm not there. So lucky I'm not there. 'Cause I wouldn't let you leave. You can't leave until you stop crying. Nope. Silly, silly, silly. Such is the way. Oh, no worries. I'm not telling you. Maybe. It's classified. Don't make me flashy thing you. Oh, there it goes again. Blunderbuss over here. Making all kinds of noise and racket and shenanigans and whatnot. It doesn't sound very good, does it? Like, do you actually hear that? They should probably, like, do some maintenance on it. Sounds like it needs some attention. It's very, like, sounding. Like, if my car sounded like that, I'd be very concerned. No. My car never sounds. My car sounds sexy. Get out of here. I take care of my baby. I'm always greased up afterwards. Once every couple of weeks or so, yeah. Because the little spot that I pay for to park it that locks, it's basically like a garage, and sometimes I'll just, because it's basically big enough to fit my car, but I go in there and I use it as like a garage, and I'll get my tools and stuff, and there's like a tiny little light. And I also have like a little light strip that I use underneath the car and just like hook it up to the undercarriage. I do all of my mechanical work on it in that tiny little garage that my car is parked in. Yeah. Every couple of weeks or so, just to check stuff. Tweak. Hi. Yeah. Probably this weekend, I would say, would be good, because I work the rest of this week. But this coming up weekend, I could look at your SUV. Shouldn't your new squeeze be looking at your SUV? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of like me. Like, no, it's my car. It's my engine. Oh, yeah. Give me one day. One day with his car. That's all I need. Whole new car. Guaranteed. No. You go do some stuff. Don't worry about what's going on over here. It's the opposite. I might be a femboy, but this femboy is gonna rock your fucking world with your car. Where's my lemonade? Don't hurt me. Oh, I would be in trouble. I'd be in so much trouble. Goes to work, comes home. You know, it sounded a lot different when I started it. Yeah, it's a funny thing, isn't it? I don't know what happened. I did that to my mom's car. My mom took my stepdad's vehicle back when his was running. He sold it. So they only have like the black SUV now, but before they did all of that, the car that my mom had previously, they were gone for a day. Came back, it worked, purring like a kitten. I was just supposed to watch their pets. Well, yeah, because she left the keys to that car at home because they took the other vehicle. And I was like, feed the pets, take them for a walk. There's nothing really to do. Popped the hood. Holy cow. Gets in my car, makes a little trip, gets some parts, comes back. I did a complete tune-up, a complete flush of the engine, replaced a few things, tweaked the electrical system, replaced all the filters, rotated their tires because I jacked that thing up because they have a garage, like an actual garage, and he has like a jack like propped up in the corner. So I rotated the tires and like put air, I drove it out and put air in it, gassed it up, did a complete oil change on it. Even fixed the air compressor. Oh yeah. Replace the spark plugs, timing belt, all kinds of stuff. And when they came back, my stepdad wanted to take her car just to go get gas because the vehicle that they took, it wasn't good on gas. It was like his vehicle. So he always takes her car just to go up to the store to get like cigarettes and stuff. He came back and he gives me this look. And I was just like, and my mom's like, what? He's like, ask June. Ask me what? Tell her what you did to the car. And then my mom freaks out, like, what did you do to the car? Like, freaking out. And I'm like, I just did a few things. And he was like, that wasn't a few things. Yeah. There was still a couple of things that I didn't do. Because it's like major stuff that I could do had I, it's like parts that you have to like overnight kind of thing, much bigger stuff. But it ran so much better. But they got to a point where they didn't want two vehicles anymore. His vehicle, he ran it into the ground basically, and she just wanted a new vehicle because they had this whole thing of he wanted to get a motorcycle, and she's like, the only way you're getting a motorcycle is if you get me a new car. So he got a motorcycle and she got the black SUV. And it was actually like brand new. Yeah. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'd be in so much trouble. The things I would do to his car. Mm-hmm. In every other way except that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. I feel like every time I say something, I'm in trouble. Like every time he posts something, I'm like, oh, what did I do? What did I say? He's been driving me crazy. Oh my god. Driving me crazy. The last few videos. Yeah. Well, I didn't watch them until like earlier today because of everything that happened. I basically kind of disappeared and like took a really long milk bath and like was doing a lot of stuff. So I was like, I didn't have my, that's why I didn't see your stuff until this morning when I saw everything, after everything had already happened. Because I didn't have my phone on me. I had my phone in my bedroom on silent on the charger the whole time. And because I took my milk bath and then everything happened with Toto, and then after that I was like out on the balcony for a while, and then after the balcony I walked around everywhere. So it's like I didn't even look at my phone until this morning. Yeah. And there was all this stuff. He has such beautiful hands. I want to kiss all over his face. I would put lipstick on just to make marks all over his face. One on your nose, a bunch on your forehead, all over your cheeks. Because he's a meaner. He's being mean, not in a like facetious way, but it's like, oh, you know what you're doing and you're being mean, and you know what you're doing and you're being mean, but it's okay, because I don't mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not mean like in a mean way, it's just like in a you're driving me crazy kind of way. Yeah. It's really hard, like, sometimes I have to watch his videos like twice because I'm listening to what he's saying first and I have my eyes closed. Like, I have to close my eyes so I'm not distracted. And then I rewatch it like a normal human being. Because what he's saying is what matters, you know? So it's like, I want to focus on like what he's saying. Yeah. He has that. Yeah. It's like, okay. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Exactly. I liquefy. Yeah, pretty much. Liquefaction initiated. There's just a puddle there, and yeah, you have to put me in the freezer. Yeah. Butterfly is liquefied, and then you have to re-solidify the butterfly. It's not fair. I don't know. I don't know what he likes, if he like, I don't know. I don't know if I have that effect on people. I'm not gonna ask. That'd be awkward. We've had this conversation before. You asked me that before the other day. I don't know. That's for him to know. I don't think I'd want to know, because I think if I did know, I'd be self-conscious, and I'm not normally a self-conscious person in that way. It's because for me, there's certain things that they flow naturally, you know. Yeah, like if he were able to tell me something like that, it would be on his own accord, like when he wants to, in that moment, not something that you just like go down a checklist of like, yeah. But I know that you're different. Yeah. For me, it's more free-flowing and natural, you know. Yeah. I want to spar with him. I was talking to my Sifu about it. I was like, yeah, there's this guy that I like, and he could definitely, you know, do all this stuff. And he was like, well, you should spar with him. And I was like, well, but you see, there's this thing that, you know, I'm a very patient person, so I'm not in any kind of a rush for anything. But if and when that time comes, like, wrestling, definitely. But sparring, not like trying to hurt, just like healthy sparring is what I call it. Like me and Koki used to do that. Yeah. Because Koki was really big into boxing, and I used to like let him practice. You know, you put the pads on your hands and you like let him practice. But then we would actually like spar. where it's like I show him something and then have him come at me and practice it kind of thing, but not doing it in a serious way. But you do it in, you know, like you have padding on the floor, and, you know, like, so when you toss somebody, you're not just like slamming them onto the ground. Like, there's a way to do it. I used to train with my father with a bow staff. A bow staff? It's basically a stick, like a really long, thick stick. It's solid. Yeah. That's really fun. Laser tag would be fun too. Or like paintball. When I played paintball last year, I was like, I would love to play paintball with him. Because you're just covered in like neon glow-in-the-dark paint afterwards. It's like when you go into those places and they have the drums and they like spray all the paint all over it, and you know that you're gonna be like covered in paint. Yeah, when we went last year. And I was wearing like all the little gold glow-in-the-dark bracelets, and I had like the little glow-in-the-dark sticks in my hair and stuff. Yeah. It's just fun. Yeah. It's about that time when I whip out my rollerblades. I think I'm the only person in the city that rollerblades in the park with actual rollerblades. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite things to do. I usually do it during the summertime though. Just had my music, and I do like rollerblade dancing. Yeah. It's like you're rollerblading, but you're dancing while you're rollerblading. It's like one of my favorite things to do, like every summer. Because in the wintertime, I do ice skating, and I dance. So it's like each season has, yeah. I didn't go last winter, this most recent winter. I didn't go ice skating as much as I normally do because of everything that was going on. And then I took that trip to Japan to see my grandmother before she passed. And I was in the hospital, so it was like I didn't get to ice skate as much as I would have liked. But this summer, I'm definitely like gonna be hitting the beach and surfing and whipping out my rollerblades. Yeah. Usually around June, because that's when June is like when a lot of the rain kind of goes away for the most part, and it's always like 80 degrees or higher, like always sunny. Like, yeah. Not that I haven't rollerbladed in the rain, because it's really nice. But it's just always one of the things that I do. Just put your earbuds in and yeah. I always have my backpack with me, so I have my shoes in the backpack, and I usually am just wearing like a midriff top or whatever, because it's always hot. So I wear like a midriff top and like my shorty shorts and my rollerblades, and then I just swap them out. And then just walk around the city. Yeah, but yeah, they fit in there. I don't have like ginormous feet. I don't have gunboats. Like a size 8. That's not small. Okay, to be fair, yeah, maybe. I can wear men's 7.5, 8, and women's like 9 to 9.5, depending on the shoe and how it's made. Yeah. Like my Chucks are all 8s with room. Like if it's a standard Chuck that was made, because they make Chucks in Japan too, but if it's a standard like Chuck, I wear 8 in men's. And technically if you wear an 8 in men's, you wear a 10 in women's, but the way that women's shoes are made, I can wear like a 9. Because usually in men's I have extra room when I wear an 8. It's weird because the curvature of my feet, women's shoes fit my feet better. Because I have more like curvy, like narrow feet. Like all the heels that I have fit me perfectly. They curve like a standard high heel. You know how it curves in the middle? Because I have a very high arch and they're very curvy, like it naturally flows with like the direction of the foot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just enjoying because the sun's like finally out. What's happening? What? Nandeo? An ice cream bean? Oh wait, I've seen those. They're all fluffy. Oh, you can see in his eyes he's been crying. My thing is not. You're so mean. Cut it out. You're driving me crazy. Stop it. These hands are so beautiful. Vanilla and banana. Ooh. Fluffy. I kinda don't. Hi. 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 Exactly. That's what I've always been screaming. I've been saying that for so long. Someone understands me. Hi. Hey. Wait, what? Hi. I can relate to the avocado, and that's... Jeremiah is awesome. He's a cool guy, yeah. Jeremiah is cool. I've never related more to an avocado. He's like, no matter how many times people try to make it a vegetable, it's a fruit. Me. We're gonna play, yeah. Not right this second. I'm enjoying some of the sunshine before it goes away. We'll sing in the sunshine. We'll laugh every day. I'm not sure. Yeah, every single day for me is in gratitude. The first thing that I do when I open my eyes is talk to him in gratitude for everything. For waking up, for everything around me, for the people in my life, for being where I am, for having what I have, for the challenges that I might face that day. Just everything. So I've always lived in gratitude. That's why I talk about it so much, because it's a big part of me. And yeah, even that stuff. Because there's a purpose behind it. Because when we look at the experiences, when bad things happen, it's easy to look at things from, oh, woe is me, why did it happen to me, why, and have that negative perspective on it. But for me, it's more of, what's the lesson? What is the real purpose behind this? Because yes, like when it's happening, you're going through it. Like you're enduring whatever it may be. But I believe in reflecting on, okay, yes, this happened. Now that it's happened, let's think about why it happened and what I can learn from it. And so there's obviously something he's trying to show me. So I always live in humble gratitude. Even when I was younger and I had nothing, and when I was homeless, like when I'm in the hospital, like the best of times and the worst of times, as Dickens says. It's all a part of the gumbo of life. And every ingredient makes up the gumbo. If you only had amazing flavors, right, in your pot of gumbo, and it was only like amazing things, all your favorite things, too much of a good thing. Because all the amazing things are so strong that they cancel each other out, and they all kind of like blend into each other in the background. So with the bitterness, with the sourness, complements those flavors. So that way you can get what you need, but you can also appreciate the variety of flavor. It's just like without the darkness, you couldn't see the stars. Without the darkness, the moon wouldn't illuminate us. And without the nighttime, we couldn't appreciate the day. And without the daytime, you couldn't enjoy the peacefulness of the night. The cool breeze, the cool air, the darkness and the moon and the stars. So it's a balance of both. Everything in life is balance. There's always the positive and the negative, that balance. And when you have too much going on one side or the other, it's out of balance. Yeah, it's what I call static. You have to retune that frequency so things can be in balance, which means that you're going to have the good with the bad and all of that stuff. Because the bad has a purpose. It teaches you things. The bad things are what strengthen you. So when the real stuff comes along, you've been strengthened. Like, think of it like a video game. If you're playing a boss fight, right? Do you want to fight the boss with like weapons that you've tuned up and you know, like a gun and a shotgun and an AR, or do you want to fight the boss with nothing, with like no HP? One hit and you're dead. The bad things that happen in life aren't necessarily bad things, they're lessons that strengthen you. So then your HP bar gets bigger, your weapons get better, your discernment gets better. You've learned tactics and skills along the way. So when you fight that big boss, you're not helpless. You're not weak. And you're strengthened by his love through the lessons that you've learned, through the things that you've been through in life, good and bad. Yeah. And the good moments are there to appreciate. It's like the light and the darkness. You appreciate that light. You have gratitude for that light, and you enjoy that light. And the light is there to show you that it's not always raining, it's not always dark, it's not always tough, it's not always hard. But the hard things are there to strengthen you. And when the light does come, it's that much more beautiful, you know. It can't rain all the time. So, balance. And that's what makes life beautiful. So to me, the bad things aren't really bad. So when you ask me, and like other people ask me, like, how can you be positive even through whatever you're going through, it's because in the back of my mind I know that there's a reason. Because it's His will that I'm going through whatever I'm going through, and it's teaching me something. And strengthening. It may not feel like it at the time, but it is. We're gonna play. I say we. I mean, I'm gonna play. Leave me alone. 'Cause you're beating. It's crazy. Okay. La 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 la. Yeah. I don't know what I'm feeling. I might create an outfit today. Let's see. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna do my blue. Yeah. Hi. Let's see if there's something blue. Yeah. There you go. For your kitty. For your kitty, babe. See the tiny little toe beans? Looky. Isn't he adorable? I'm gonna take him with me. Look at the toe beans. Beans of toes. He's so adorable. He's smiling. Hi. You have to have my flower. If they had a cherry blossom, that's what I would have, but yeah. It's still pretty. Look at the little ducky. Isn't it cute? He's ready for summer. He's so cute. He's adorable. That's the one that I use. Yeah, demisexuality is because I'm gender fluid, androgynous, so I use that one. And sometimes I use this one because demisexuality is actually like how I am romantically, because I'm not romantically or sexually attracted to just anybody. It's like you have to get to know that person on like a deep level, and pretty much it's like one person for your entire life. Like there's no, but you can't be sexually attracted or romantically attracted to them until you build like a strong foundation. Where some people are like, they can just meet you the first time and fall in love and all of that. Like, yes, I can find you attractive, but I can't fall in love with you until there's like a huge, deep connection first. Yeah. Because it's not just the physical that I fall in love with. I know you're the complete opposite. I get it. Yes. That's just me. It's okay. No, there's nothing wrong. Just because you're different doesn't mean there's something wrong with it. There it is. Like, where's my flower? If they ever come out with a butterfly charm, the butterfly charm will be my third spot. I don't know the name of his black kitty though. He hasn't like officially introduced the black kitty, but that will be the name of this one. Whenever he says what his black kitty's name is, that will be the name of this one. Oh, look at it, Toby. He's so adorable. Okay. Our build will be what we have. Okay. It's my Lolita outfit, but it's in my color of like the deep, rich royal blue. Like, it's my favorite color, blue. I like baby blue. Like, I like baby blue and white, but this color is my favorite blue. No. 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 It's tempting, but no. I'm being myself. I'm not gonna conform. I could put my Snow White skin on, because Snow White is a Kate skin. I'm not doing it though. I want to play as my character. Because I usually play V, Fengmin, and Ada. Those are my three. Or if I'm being sneaky, there's a character that I'll play that reminds me of him. Yeah. I could show you. You'd have to remind me though, because I'll probably forget. But yeah. Mm-hmm. The character on the game ain't shit compared though. There's no comparison. It's just like as close as this game can get, but trust me, like, no. It's like the other day when I was talking about his pythons, you know? And he's like, sorry, they're not as big as the other guys. I'm like, please, yours are better. Wait, I need to turn this down. There we go. Oh no. She had to scream. So he has that perk where you scream. Okay. This is kind of a small map. There was a gen playing in the background and it sounded like his metal footsteps. Why am I the only one screaming though? Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else scream. He respects the palette. Nice. You heard me hit the button like multiple times. I would not have just done that otherwise. Yeah. Some BS, man. You literally hear it go. Yeah, and they don't drop the pallet. For all the updates they do for this game, you'd think they would fix that. Thank you. Okay, now we can go over here. And we'll get it done faster because you have 2 people. See how that works? I think she did this one. There's 2 doors by this one, it's dangerous. I'm gonna try to go for pull while she's running the killer. If I can get there before she gets down, because if it's so far away, it's on the other end of the map. There we go. I was surprised he lost me. He's not really using his doors either. If he used his doors, it would be brutal. Ooh, I think he found her in basement. Yeah, he found her in basement. They got the unhook. And they healed up, so... This is dangerous though, because they're close together. This is gonna be tough, because he can patrol these gates. And there's a door right there. All I can do is open this gate. There we go. Here we go. Yeah. Excuse me. Worn strings that are off tune and liable to snap. While moving between security doors, the repair progress of generators can be determined by the intensity. Oh, okay. They were friends, because they're all on a console. And they're like all playing the same characters, and they all have like this stuff. I'm excited. just can't hide it. I think it's 400 though, because I know what you're talking about. I think it's 400, I want to say. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 720. That's even more. Because I really like this. But it's 720. But to be fair, most characters you get like the shirt and then the pants. This is a combination of them together. Mm-hmm. See, these are like the 250 ones. Mm-hmm. It's 400 on its own. Yeah. Which technically... Oh yeah, that doesn't look good. I mean, that's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does look better. It's one of the few outfits that looks better as it is. Like every piece looks good. Which is very rare for me, because usually I mix stuff, but this actually looks nice together. Look at the leopard print. Oh, mm-hmm. But yeah, that's why I don't have it yet. Because I would just buy it all together. Instead of individually, because it doesn't look good with other pieces. So I'll just buy them both together and do the 720. But I'm at 286 right now. Because yes, you can buy these. You can pay real money and get work cells, but for me it's like if you're going through the I always forget the name of it, Rift Pass. If you're going through the Rift Pass, they give you orc cells. Like, see, I'm supposed to get another 50, but then that's it. So eventually, yeah, I will actually have to buy the orc cells. We have the body piece. Oh, so all we need is his, all we need is this. Mm-hmm. Well, the rift fragments go towards the rift. You can use orc cells, but I don't. I'd rather just play the game to get through it. So we're looking at this right here. These. That's what goes towards the rift path. And I already have everything for that. And the next one won't unlock until like tomorrow. So then the milestone ones could unlock. But I'd have to play killer and do a lot of gen work. Essentially, I need to play killer. To get these. Because I need to do multiples. So, oh, you were asking. Oh, yeah. So, Genaro. And this is always the skin that I've always used for him, because it's my favorite, for obvious reasons. It's musical, and it's my favorite color. But they also have it available in his color. Boom. So if I was actually playing like for him, I would run this color for him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the pants are just nice on their own, so I've put, like, you know, other things with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, he's way sexier than this character. But it's like as close as you can get in the game, essentially. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't have a whole lot of stuff for him because I always, always, always use this one. So it's my favorite. Hayanado and Talita are brother and sister. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the whole lore behind it. They're brother and sister. So that's why, like, sometimes there's like these tropes where people put them together. I'm like, that's kind of gross because they're supposed to be brother and sister. This isn't Game of Thrones. Like, don't put them together like that. Yeah, different universe. Exactly. He has other skins. I just don't. I'm kind of picky. Because I don't really much care for the suit. If I were to, aside from this, okay, because this is my favorite. If I had to put something together, I like that. Oh, there is one outfit that I like. That. Yeah, the stuff there. That's nice. And I also like his butterfly outfit. Because he captures the butterfly. You know? Aside from that, and I was building one. I like the purple too. The purple is nice. Mm-hmm. His shorts are silly. I actually like these better than the other ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's kind of casual. It's not too much. Although we need to change the hair. I like the curly hair. Yeah. Chocolate curls. The blonde is so terrible. All of the blonde ones I hate. Like, this is horrendous. That's horrendous. That's horrendous. The red is horrendous. I don't like the blonde and I don't like the red. Like, this is okay because it's a style, you know? But I prefer the chocolate. I want my chocolate. Mm-hmm. That's what, because I like this because yeah, it's the darker hair. But normally I prefer like I'll even do it with the blue in it just because it's darker. Because his normal hair is like that. This is darker. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, it's darker. Yeah. We can do that and that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That would probably be. But I like what I have. I don't really, yeah, I'm very simple. When I unlocked the character and I saw that, I was like, okay, I'm good. The other stuff, like, this was from a rift. And I obtained the purple one, and then the deep rift had, like, the color variant. And this you get with the character. This you get when you level the character to like level 4, level 5, level 6. You get the bloody pieces. So these were default. These were from the Rift Pass. This was from a Rift. And this was from a Rift. So you just kind of like unlock them by doing the Rift. So I have not actually purchased a skin from him. But when I got this, like, some of the videos that I had last year where I was playing Hainaro, you see me playing with this. Because, like, once I saw that, I was like, I don't want the other stuff. This is perfect. This is me. Like, yeah, that's so my vibe. I didn't need anything else. But what I will say is, like, this is definitely his colors. Yeah. If there was, like, pops of yellow. Yeah. But yeah. That's why I told you, like, you've seen it. You just didn't remember that you've seen it. But now that you see it, you remember. Exactly. But yeah, that's the closest. And that's still not even anywhere close. I'm sorry, but even in games where you can completely, because I've played games where you can customize like facial structure, like all kinds of stuff, you could never. There's only one original. And that goes with me too. Like, I've tried to make my character in some games, like when you play, there's some RPG games that I play that are Japanese where you can sit there for like an hour, like customizing like chin shape, nose shape, jaw and cheeks and brow bones and brow lines and all that, and like hair, and it never looks like me. It's like a close, yeah, because my facial structure is kind of weird. Not in a bad way, but it's like, yeah, because I actually have a really small face, but even though my face is small, I have like wide cheeks and like a narrow chin, but like a wide jawline. Like, it's really weird. So, and with my eyes, it's like they always give Asian eyes. So I actually have to use like non-Asian eyes because I don't have like slits for eyes. Yeah, so for the size of my face, I have big eyes. But then when you do big eyes, they always do like the animated, like super big, and it's like, okay, that's not it either. So I always struggle, like trying to, and it's like, God already constructed me and made the original. You can't duplicate that in a game. So my characters look kind of similar to me, but not, it's nowhere near. I would say that V is probably closer than anything that I've, because see how she has, she has a small face, but she has like the same cheekbone to jaw and chin structure, and her eyes are like more open and bigger, and she has a strong brow, like that, and she has like full lips, like that's closer than most video games with more detail. So yeah, you can't replicate it. You can't replicate me. There's stuff in my throat. We're gonna play a little bit of Killer just to get the point. So we'll come back to Survivor. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Trying to think. Do Xeno. We need to get his adept anyway, so we can at least try. And if we don't, that's okay. Oh, the baby. He's a Xeno kitty. Hello. Even though I have other skins, I always run the base skin until I adept them, and then they're allowed to have like the special skins. The only reason I run the queen is when I'm being goofy. But if I'm actually playing, I won't run a special skin on them until I adept the character. Then they're allowed to have all the fancy stuff. It's kind of like you have to like earn your stripes kind of thing. Then you can get customized. Even though I already have customized skins. Yeah, like I have the queen, the deep sea, and the gross one. Well, this one is like gross because it has all the white stuff on it, but the real gross one. So like, there's this, right? The real gross one is the one from Alien Resurrection. The atrocity that is this. To me, that's actually gross. With the hair and all that, I will never purchase that skin. This one I do like because it's like Predator, when Alien vs. Predator, when Predator like captured him in the net. Hi, you're adorable. Come here. I gotta change your stuff back. There we go. And put some stuff on there. Since it's a Xeno kitty, we're gonna put the kitty cat. Wait, wasn't the kitty cat up here? No, okay. There it is. Because it's a Xeno kitty. I'm gonna put my flag. And probably the space one. So pretty. Okay. And we're good. Leave my Xeno kitty alone. Oh, apparently there's somebody on the bridge, like, that was, like, trying to kill themselves. Throg's Neck Bridge. On Saturday morning. Yeah, he was like holding onto the light pole and like hanging off the side of the bridge, and he was smoking a cigarette. So like the whole like that was like during when it was raining and stuff, and he backed up like the whole traffic on the bridge, and they had like they couldn't even get emergency vehicles to get to him because of the jam of traffic. They even had like a boat in the water boat underneath. And NYPD couldn't get through because of the traffic. So they had to like park their SUVs and like run out to him. On Saturday, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. It was like he had 1 foot over the edge and 1 foot on the pole, and he was like hanging on to the pole. You know the big poles that hold like that have like the lights as you go down the highway? It was like a pole like that that was on the bridge. And he was standing there smoking a joint. Like yeah, like you don't care about life. It's like when somebody headbutts you. Like if somebody's headbutts you, they do not care about life. That is a very dangerous person. If you actually know, you know. Because to actually headbutt somebody like with some force enough to actually do damage, you can do brain damage and cranial damage to yourself. So that means like they do not care about life. Oh, he's so curled up, he's so cute. He's adorable. Okay. We're gonna go in our hole. Okay. They're probably doing a gen back here somewhere. Which means they're over here. Yeah. The delay on that screwed me. I don't think we're gonna get our adept because they got way too much gen progress with that. Well, and also, like, most people know how to play against the Xenomorph now, whereas before they didn't. Yeah, but they already have 2 gens done, that's the thing. Yeah, the fact that they got the gens done when they did kind of screwed me. They're somewhere healing too. I need to find them. they're gonna get another gen done. This isn't very liable. Like they're big. They're definitely working together. Yeah. And you don't want to run shack with people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm kind of stuck with this. See, he's taking me away from everybody. Mm-hmm. And they're insta-healing as well. Mm-hmm. It's too slow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is not the killer for this map. And they're probably over there on that gen. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Yeah, they gen rushed me in the beginning and that screwed me. And of course it didn't frickin' hit her. Yeah, this kind of wasn't fair because they gen rushed me in the beginning. They got 2 gens done in the beginning before I could even do anything. Mm-hmm. So this kind of wasn't fair. Because they're all at this gate and the gate's probably already almost open, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's hard to play this killer. For that reason, because you just basically get gen rushed. And they're at the other gate. Like, at this point, just get out. You're wasting my time. I want to go next. Mm-hmm. No. You fuckers gen rushed me like little assholes. Like, not something to brag about. And they're taking forever to leave. Finally. Yeah. I don't really like the tail whip attack. There's a person who actually plays Xenomorph, like is a Xenomorph main, and he's been playing Xenomorph for years, and this character is like one of the characters they need to do a rework for like really badly, because the hitbox for the tail attack is so bad. It's so bad. It's like one of the worst in the game. It's up there with like Trickster, because it will hit. Yeah, like you could have objects, like say there's a wall in front of you and you aim above the wall, it will still count as you hitting the wall, like that kind of stuff. So I don't like using the tail attack because it's too unpredictable. But to just go around, like, other than that, you're essentially just walking around and M1ing people. That's why you get gen rushed. Because the only thing that keeps you from getting gen rushed, the way that this game is set up now, because everybody can just burn through gens now, like, you have to have some kind of power, and the tunnels don't really help. Because there's so many loops on certain maps, and it's like you have multiple pallets, multiple loops. You can't really use your power because his only power is like the tail attack, which is not all that great. So essentially this is an M1 killer. So it would have been better to try to get the 4K before they did the huge change with the gens. Because now people can just gen rush you impossibly ridiculously fast. Like 2 gens were done before I even found my first person. You should not be able to do that in this game. Like, it shouldn't be possible to do gens that fast. So until they pull their heads out of their asses and actually rebalance this game to where it's at least balanced. Yeah, it's not even like, oh, make it in killer favor. No. The scale is like 10% killer, 90% survivor. It's in such favor of survivor, it's ridiculous. So it's like until they fix the gen issue, you pretty much get gen rushed every game. The difference is, depending on the killer, like for some killers that I play, that doesn't matter. With this killer, because the tail whip is unpredictable, because the hitbox is so bad, you essentially have to M1 everything. And M1ing everything slows you down, because you're walking around just hitting stuff. At that rate, yeah, you might get a few hooks, but you're not going to get like what you could get. Because anytime you do just a simple loop with a person, a gen goes. So it's like if you take 2 chases in this game now and you don't get a hook out of it, you basically have lost, because they make gens like so fast to burn through now. Yeah, so unless you're sweating, like severely sweating, you don't really get 4Ks. Now if I play like Onryo, Skull Merchant, Krasu, Trickster, you know, Spirit, Clown, Doctor, then yeah. But if you're playing a killer that you're not comfortable on, it used to be less punishing to play killers that you weren't necessarily good with. But when you have two gens popping, like that match that I had with the three Kates, yeah, we escaped. But when you think about it, we kind of gen rushed that killer because he was taking chase and he was getting hooks, but it went from 4 gens to 2. Because the first gen is a given. Usually if you get everybody on a gen, like the first gen is gonna go by before you find them. But we went from 4 gens to 2. And then they popped the 1 gen when they were in basement, and they unhooked that person in basement, the other gen popped, and then I was on the last one. So it was like, there you go. That proves the point, like how fast gens can get done. So the only way around that is to run a specific perk, which is Lethal Pursuer, where you can find them immediately to cut down on that. Or if you get a map that's not so big. That map wasn't too big, but it has a lot of loops on it. So what it lacks in size, it makes up for in like multiple loops. And the more time you spend doing those loops, like gens are just flying. Because it takes like no time at all to do gens. So that's where the issue comes in. Yeah. Yeah. And also, because I have a very high MMR with Killer, I get the sweat teams when I play Killer. Because I get nothing but 4Ks. So it's like, then when I'm playing a Killer that I don't play often, you feel the difference. Because if I was playing that match with like one of my main killers, it would have went completely differently. And it wouldn't have been a problem. They're all on PC. No. Because they're just gonna sit there and blind me. 3 people bringing flashlights? No. All on PC, 3 flashlights? No. We're not doing that. Sorry, but no. Yeah. Not today. Yeah, so the tail whip is like lucrative. Sometimes it can work and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works like it comes in clutch. But because of the way that the streamer that I was telling you about, like Mr. Headache, he plays Xenomorph, and if you could literally just like go into his chat and just ask like, so what's the hitbox on Xenomorph like? And if he actually sees the question, he will tell you. He has videos on it. Like, it's, yeah. But, and this is a person that plays 90% nothing but Xenomorph. And has been for years. And he struggles. And he's good at the game. Like, he's not, he's not a shitty player. I've seen him play. And I've seen him play on other killers, too. And I've also seen him play Survivor, but predominantly he does play Xenomorph. And it's like when somebody that's like in the top 5% in the world, like he's the number 1 Xenomorph player in the world. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so when they're saying that the hitbox is ridiculous and you see some of the shots that he takes and it misses, even though it was like dead on, he does like the up close face where he looks at the camera, like breaks the 4th wall, like really, that's how bad it is. Yeah, like some of my shots I just missed because I'm not really sweating. Yeah, but it is actually that bad. For me, it's like with some of my shots, it's like 50% of the time it's me. Like, I just miss my shots. Yeah, like the one where she was running me and it went through and it hit the pallet, like that's me. That's a user error. But when you're like shooting them dead on and it doesn't count, yeah. Most of those shots that I missed, it was because of me. It wasn't the hitbox. It was June. Like you know. Mhm. I'm just looking for the feety prints. They're setting up. You get out of there. You get out of there, silly. Yeah, for me it's like, if we get this, we get this. If we don't, we don't, you know. Mhm. Almost. Hit it. Yeah, they're already back on this gen over here. So it's just a lot of like running back and forth. Yeah. And usually you can see the footprints of them, but I'm not seeing that. It's really weird. Didn't count? Okay. But you see how much time has been wasted already? Didn't count, but okay. See what I mean? And it's gonna waste so much time chasing this guy. Mm-hmm. Didn't count. It hit the rock, even though it was focused right on him. Yeah, this is wasting so much time. This game is not really designed for xenomorph anymore. That's what that guy talks about all the time. He's right. Because you spend so much time wasting time. Get out of there. He came over here. Mm-hmm. He got the stun, but... Mm-hmm. I need to find this Sable. How did that not count? See, it's shit like that that screws you. Mm-hmm. That gen's gonna get done. See how slow they walk when they're carrying? Every little thing matters. Like, there's no room for error when you play this character. Mm-hmm. See how it did the animation, like it pulled her off of it, but then didn't and just hit her? Mm-hmm. It's like it prioritized her finishing the gen over me grabbing her. Even though technically I grabbed her, and it even did the animation like he was grabbing her off the gen. Mm-hmm. Stuff like that. I'm not running Shack with her. Mm-mm. See, didn't count it. Really? Mm-hmm. They're trying to distract me. Mm-hmm. This one. That's the one he was on. No. Yeah. Wasting time looking for them because they're hiding. Yeah. It's just... the way that some people play is just... and it's a waste of my time to chase her. I need to find, like, and get somebody out. I really need to get the one guy out because he's the one that's dead on the hook. They're gonna get this. Because I should have tunneled one person out, and I didn't. Because everybody knows how to play against this character. When it first came out, they didn't know how to play against it. But they're gonna get that gen over there done. Yeah, they're all piled on that one gen. Mm-hmm. That gen right there. See how she keeps just disappearing? Yeah. People just hide. They're gonna have the gate open. Yep. See what I mean? Like, this killer is not liable anymore. It's too easy for people to gen rush nowadays. Yeah. Because before they changed the whole issue with, like, gens being done, like, practically immediately, I used to get 4Ks with this character non-stop. That tells you the difference of how much they cranked up gens. And that's why, like, the whole community is, like, screaming, like, hey, instead of adding new characters to the game, why don't you fix the major issue? Like, whoever's decision it was to make gens, like, super fast to do when you only have 5 gens and you have these huge maps and it's 4 versus 1, like, whoever made that decision is an idiot. and doesn't know shit about this game. Period. Because they completely ruined the dynamic. You're already by yourself. Some of these maps are huge with things to run. Like, you have to run loops with people. And people can just sit on a gen and it's done. And you might get a hook out of it. So killers like this, that they have not reworked since they came out, are basically like almost impossible. Unless you literally just focus one person and tunnel them out. The problem with that is everybody hides. They hide. And when you have huge ass maps, like, you can't spend the whole game looking for one person just to tunnel them out. So that strategy doesn't work either. But that's why I've come away from playing Killer. Like, basically ever since they changed the issue with the gens, I don't really play Killer much. It's pushed me away from playing Killer because it's no longer about skill. It's purely like, you're not going up against skill of people, you're going up against perks. Because they just run gen rushing perks and bring in a toolkit. 3 gens pop at the same time. That's not a skill issue, that's the developers made the gens too fast. Because it was something they did a couple of months ago with an update, and it's not just perk related. They actually increased the by default. It doesn't even have anything to do with a perk, because there is a perk, which I'll show you because I've showed you before, if it will load. This perk. I've seen matches where everybody's running this. You can get a gen done in 15 seconds by yourself with this perk. If you bring a toolkit, a toolbox, and you run fast track, you can solo a gen in like 20 seconds. So imagine everybody bringing that perk and half your team has toolkits. I've seen it. And that's not even including, like, if you don't even enter like the perk into the argument or the toolboxes into the argument, they changed like the default of how fast by default it takes to do a gen. Because basically like the new generation, because there's different generations of people that have played this. There's people that have played it since the beginning. And then there's people, like, this is considered like OG people. And then the mid-generation of people is like when Ghostface came out through like Alien. That's around like the 5-6 year mark. Then there's people like me who are part of that mid, you know, with like these killers. But basically ever since like these new killers, like once Five Nights at Freddy's happened and they put the first in the game, those two killers brought a whole slew of like new gen players, is what they call them. Those are the people that run the Swift teams. They're running Survivor and they're still complaining even though the game is like 90% in their favor. But because they purchase the pay-to-play killers, they're basically catering to that. So the developers changed how fast you can do gens. Like I said, which is fine if I'm on like a normal killer, but if I'm playing a killer like this killer, which there's nothing wrong with, because it's like you can traverse the map through the tunnels, which is fine. You can use lockers to detect where people are, which is fine. But the tail whip is basically useless because of the hitbox, which is like half the power of this killer. And you have killers like Dracula who have multitudes of abilities, because he uses his line of fire, like the fire that comes up, the hellfire. He uses the hellfire. He uses bats to traverse the map. He uses the dog form, which uses basically their scent, and he does a lunge attack. So he has like multiple powers, especially Lich King. The Lich can hold a pallet back. He can shoot skeletons at you that insta-down you if they hit you. And he has like that big purple orb that can detect where you are. That's 3 powers right there, not including just hitting you with a dagger. And he can also fly across the map. He has 5 powers. He has 4. Xenomorph has 2, the tunnel system and his tail attack. The tail attack is practically useless, unless you get lucky. Because you saw like multiple times where I hit them dead on and it didn't work. Because like I said, the hitbox. So essentially this is an M1 killer, like you just smickle smackle. So when you're playing a game that has killers with multiple capabilities, and you're playing a killer like this, you may as well just be playing Trapper without the traps. Because he walks everywhere. It's essentially like playing Trapper without the traps. And Trapper is like at the bottom of the totem pole because he's also a walk around and hit you killer. So that's why a lot of these older killers need to be reworked. I was talking about it once before. They've basically, by increasing the speed at which you do gens, have made it to where it forces you to have to play certain killers or play a certain way to win. And I don't like playing that way. I don't slug people and I don't tunnel people. I play fair. Because you saw, like, I had 1 hook on this person, 1 hook on that person, 2 on this person. Like, I don't just hyper-focus one person. Like with that one guy that was wearing the red, I was noticing that, like, he was the only one I was coming across. So I went to the other end of the map to be fair. So I wasn't just tunneling him out. And then in the end, it was like, I may as well have tunneled him out, because that would have been the only way I would have, you know. So, yeah. The Nia was just pretty much like leaves the gen and runs and hides, like disappeared, because she had the perk where your scratch marks disappear, so you can't follow the scratch marks. You basically have to watch where she goes. The problem with that is if you kick a gen, you're gonna lose line of sight. And most of the time those gens were almost done. So it's like you have to kick the gen, but the cost of that is losing the line of sight of the person. And the way that she was playing was like run and hide, you know. Yeah. She wasn't running me, she was just hiding the whole time. So there's a huge issue with like the killer side of the community, that basically, like I've talked about many times before, where they're coming away from this game for that reason. Because you already have like 4-man Swift teams all in constant comms with each other, all bringing perks that like are cohesive together against one person. Half of your powers on most of the killers aren't viable. And then, as if the scales weren't tipped enough in the direction of survivors, you can do gens so quickly. How many times have you seen me on a Jin by myself and I finish it with no issue? Or like I might run the killer a little bit and then I go right back to that same Jin, you know. So in the community, a lot of killer mains have said like they're not coming back to the game until they rebalance the game to where it's actually not killer sided but just balanced between the two. And that's all we're asking for. We're not asking for, you know, oh, I want it to work in my favor. You know, it should just be fair and balanced. It doesn't have to be like, oh, it should be killer sided. No. It should be balanced between it two so it's actually fair to play. Because for me, it's like, what makes this game fun is strategy, mind gaming, and it being a challenge. It's not a fair challenge when people cheat, and it's not a fair challenge when the scales are tipped like so much in the extreme favor of the survivors. That's honestly why, as of late, you've seen, like, when I was playing the other day for, like, 15 hours, and you kept seeing, like, the killers DCing, and we were like, whoa, what happened? That's because killers leave the matches. Why do they leave the matches? Because essentially it's just get gen rushed, go next. That's pretty much what this game has become on the killer side of things. That's kind of why when I play Survivor, because I know that, I run the killer. So they actually get time to like use their powers, use their abilities, like give them a good run. That way it's like, okay, I may not have won, but they got to play the character a little bit. Because when you think about it, if you just get gen rushed, you don't really get to use your powers, you don't really get to use your perks, you don't really get to have fun, you're just running around the map back and forth, and then before you know it, gates are open. So when I'm like goofy, I'll play like really silly and goofy. That way at least they have like a good experience. Or I'll actually like, woo, you know, like give them something, because I can't tell you how many people have messaged me saying like, dude, I've been playing this game like all day and it's been nothing but gen rush, gen rush, gen rush, gen rush, and it's boring. And they were like thanking me for actually giving them like a good run, you know. Even though we got out, it was like, thanks for at least making it interesting, you know. It's like, I get it, because that's why I always say you should always play both sides. Because the survivor's like, oh, just get good, just you just mad, blah blah blah, and it's like, play the other side. Play the other side and come back and say that. And not just one game, no, play different maps, different killers that you're trying to learn with different perks, and yeah, get a real experience of seeing the other side. Because I'm really big on that, like, don't pass judgment on something until you've seen both sides of it. Because it's easy to just be biased to like your own side and your own way of thinking, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those are the same people that like run cheats, play in Swift teams, spam flashlight you and teabag you at the gate, and then say, get good, bitch, you know, and then it's like, flip that script and let's see how good you are. Because the majority, they did like a poll on a survey that they had. These are crazy numbers. 87% of survivors have never played killer. 87%. And when you subtract that, right, that leaves people who play killer, right? So you have 13% of people that play this game play killer. And only 3 of that percent exclusively play killer. So even that 10% is still a balance between survivor and killer. So there's only 3% of the community that strictly plays just killer. That's why when you play killer, the queue times are the way that they are. That's why when you play 2v8 mode, you sit for so long waiting as a killer, because to find other killers, to have enough killers for 2v8 mode, it takes a long time. Because people are like, oh, well, if you're playing as killer, why does it take so long? It's like, because not enough people play killer to get that second killer at that time. Because most of them are like in other matches or whatever. So essentially, your wait time, the 30-minute wait time, you're waiting for a match to finish to get another killer to play 2v8 mode. That's how small the percentage of killer mains is. But that's also the reason that they do everything in the favor of the survivor, because the majority of the people are survivors. They're going to go where the money is. They're going to go where the numbers are. And that's unfortunate. But that's why I used to play like a balance of the two, you know. Exactly. So that to me is crazy. And the numbers that I had said originally before when I was talking about it, it seemed like that was a dramatization until I saw the survey, and I was like, wow, my numbers were actually accurate. It was only off by like a little bit. So it wasn't an exaggeration when I was like, yeah, literally like only like 10% of people are killer mains. And 7% of that is like killer / survivor. So only 3% actually play killer consistently. And then you have the game being unbalanced with the gens, and then you have people that like bully and teabag, and like essentially like the way that the dynamic is with how people play when they're playing Survivor, which is very douchey. There's no nice way to put it. It runs people, like, so you have the gen issue running people off, and you have the way that survivors behave running people off. So that number is declining. And they bring in these different killers to bring people back to the game, when really that's not what's going to bring them back. Because they're like, oh, if we get all these licenses for all these killers, you know, it'll bring the killer mains back. That's not what brings people back. What brings people back is changing the community, getting rid of teabagging, doing away with flashlights altogether, I think. Because the only purpose for flashlights is to flashlight stun the killer, like when they're kicking a pallet or when they're carrying somebody. When they're carrying somebody, you can drop them. They could just change it to where once a killer has you, you have to use Decisive Strike to get yourself out of the grasp. They could just do away with flashlights, and then you don't have people like using them to bully people, using them to be jerks, you know. And if they did, all they would have to do is get rid of flashlights and teabagging, and like almost 100% of all the toxic behavior would dissipate. So if it was me, I would get rid of flashlights and teabagging, and I would make the gens back where they were. Just back where they were. You don't have to like completely make them so diabolically long that it's ridiculous. Just put them back the way they were, where it was pretty balanced and like medium, you know. That's how it used to be. Three simple changes would bring a lot of people back to this game. As far as like, you know, like a healthy dynamic between the two. Because you're not putting it so far in the favor of the killer that now like nobody wants to play. But you're rebalancing it, and you're also dealing with like the elephant in the room of like people being toxic. Because you can't be toxic if you have nothing to be toxic with. What are you going to do? Stand there and look at them? Like, if you don't have a flashlight to click in their face to spam them with over and over, and you can't teabag, there's not really anything you can do. They can, you know, if people still want to communicate, like be goofy, they can implement like emotes and stuff. Like, oh, you have a little dance emote, or you have a pointing emote, a thumbs up, a peace sign. Like, they can implement like little emotes to still communicate and be goofy with, but eliminate that crap. Yeah, like Fortnite has emotes. All your big multiplayer games have emotes. This is the only one that doesn't. So simple changes could change the dynamic of the health of the community of the game, and that, I kid you not, is when I read the comment sections and the forums and stuff, that's the number one thing. And they all say the same thing. They're like, bringing in all these licensed characters is not what's going to fix the problem. What's going to fix the problem is fixing the community. How do you fix the community? You fix the toxicity. How do you fix the toxicity? Everything I just said. And then implementing emotes so you can still have fun and communicate and be silly. So you're not taking away the freedom of communicating, you're changing it to where it's more positive instead of negative. So it's like you're dancing, you know, peace signs and like silly stuff, you know. Yeah. Instead of spamming a flashlight at somebody and teabagging. Yeah, because your form of communication will purely be goofy. It's all positive. And the sad thing is, it's all doable. If they put teabagging in the game, they can put all the other stuff. If you can make a character teabag as a developer, you can make them throw a peace sign really quick. You can make them do a thumbs up. They have Rebecca do a thumbs up in the menu. It's doable. And with perks like Decisive Strike, that's already in the game, when a killer is carrying you, you can hit DS and they drop you. So you don't need somebody to flashlight to save you. So you don't need flashlights in the game. You don't need teabagging in the game. Exactly. But essentially, like, because I don't really have a lot of that issue in the sense of like it's running me off the game. Does it irritate me in the moment? Yeah. But it's not going to run me off the game. But there's so many people that it has. And it's not because, oh, there's no variety of killers. It's because of the way that the game is played. They basically gave survivors like too much to like be toxic with. Yeah. So I think just taking away flashlights and giving them like all kinds of emotes. And the thing with the emotes is, instead of just having teabagging, which is only one thing that you can do, you can do all kinds of stuff. Like they can keep how you like wave somebody over. That's already in the game. peace signs, waving, dancing. Like, they could do so many different emotes that you could still have fun with your friends, and yeah, you can still be goofy. Because the only other thing would be, okay, if survivors can do that, then make it to where killers have something too. Yeah, and then you're walking a fine line of like, okay, we're just standing there jonesing each other back and forth at that point. The game's not even happening anymore, it's just blinding and bagging and blinding and bagging and it's doing all kinds of stuff, you know. Yeah, and it loses its. Yeah. But everything that's been said as far as like why people, particularly killers, have gone away from the game, it's true. Does all of it directly affect me? Have I experienced it? Yeah. Do I let it run me off? No. I might get irritated in the moment, but nothing, if I enjoy something, anything that somebody does is not gonna change enjoying it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I get irritated and then like go next. Once I go next, I'm good, you know? Yeah, like it's not gonna make me uninstall, you know, as they say. Please, you don't have that kind of power. You might bother me a little bit. You know, I might get a little fuzzy, but you're not running me off my favorite game. You know? So it's like, yeah, exactly. I like the red and green one. See the. Oh no, take that off. Take that off. Yeah, I don't like the hats. These, no, 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 no. I will never purchase either one of these. Ever. All the other stuff at some point, you know, like maybe the blue hair, maybe the purple, you know, like that's pretty nice, you know, a little bit of purple. These three, no. I will never buy them. Even though she's my favorite character. She's so cute. Yeah. Because I know that the Hellfire Club is a part of Stranger Things. And I like that they have the t-shirts and the design of them, like the black with the white cap, you know, t-shirts. But because of what it says, that's why. Like, it literally has a demon with hellfire and all that. Like, So, we're not doing that. It's like, no, thanks. Mm-mm. 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 Because they're kind of bland. Like, see, this is very bland. And that's really bland. Like, that looks nice if you're going for, like, a black and white. But it's like, if I want black and white, I'll just do this. You know. Yeah. Exactly. We're gonna run our little kitty. Okay. I'm gonna swap these out. Put my lotus flower in the kitty. There we go. This is gonna be my combo for all my characters. Yeah. Wait, who's inviting me? What? Tony Strickland? Who's Tony Strickland? Like, when I think Strickland, I think of like propane and propane accessories. Cause didn't he work for Strickland Propane? Am I? Oh, we're spamming now. Okay. I don't feel comfortable. Who is this person? Tony Strickland. Drip God Tony. I know that your ex was named Tony, but okay. We're I don't know. Wait, what's custom match? A custom match? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm confused. I didn't bring this and I didn't bring that. Wait, what's happening? I'm confused. Why do I have some weird perk that I didn't choose? Hey, give me my stuff. What's going on, man? What's happening? I'm putting my stuff back and taking my stuff. I don't like it. It's rude. How dare you take my stuff? What is there? Oh, somebody else's killer. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm trying to get all my perks back because they took them all. I didn't know that we were doing this. Yes, this is weird. And what's the other one that I use? Why am I having a brain fart right now? Oh, self-care. He took all my stuff. So rude. There it is. These are apparently people that I don't know, but they're all together in a group, and I'm confuzzled. Look at it. The anniversary med kit. Hee hee. It's from 5 years ago, but still. Look at that. That is sexy. I wish I had those. I didn't start playing until the number 8. Number 8 was the one that it's me. Sorry. Why I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Why are we in a custom game? Why are we in a custom game? What's happening? Hello? I don't know why they invited me in a custom game to... I'm confused. They invited me multiple times too. I don't know what's happening. I've never been invited by somebody random in my friends list to go to a custom game. Usually I create custom games to play with like my friend or something. Look at that. That black and gold goes so flippin' hard. Look at it, just sexy. Yeah, look at that. Look at it. I get it. He's the killer. The person who invited me is the killer. You keep yourself over there. And clearly he has Lethal Pursuer because he came straight to me. Hey, you get out of there. I'm just gonna let the bots do this stuff, and I don't know what you're talking about. This is weird. I don't know anybody named Tony. I don't know. Hello, bot number 2. Oh, bot number 1. Yeah. Mr. Chainsaw Man person. We're in the chapel. We're in the chapel. I'm not in the chapel. I'm outside the chapel. I'm so confused. Hey, Billy, where's your chainsaw? I don't hear it going. If the person who invited me is the killer, like, what gives? All these bots are gonna just massive gen rush. Like, look at that. Where's the? Oh, is that you? Okay. You get out of there. Wait. What's happening? Ooh, there's a totem. The bots are gonna gen rush him. When you put 4 bots, pretty much what you have to do if you create a custom game is just invite the one person. That way it's like just me and the killer. Because if you put bots, they just gen rush and then the game's over too quickly. You kind of have to just like me and the killer kind of thing. And usually what I do is like I'll be the killer and my friend will be the survivor. And I just have me and that one survivor, and we just mess around the whole time. Because with bots, they will gen rush the flip out of you. There's a Click-Clackin'. I'm not giving up my sexy anniversary med kit for that. Ooh, where's Maurice? I'm gonna find Maurice. There he is. Hello. There's Maurice. He's adorable. He's so adorable. No. You big mean man, put me down. Put me down. Put me down. But Maurice was there. Smorgasbord. That's what that is. That's a smorgasbord. Smorgasbord of bots. Arigato gozaimasu. No! There we go. Running and running. The bot is annoying. He won't let me heal him. Because I want to use my handy dandy med kit. And it's gold. Oh, please tell me they're going to bring back this sexy med kit. Black and gold is a weakness of mine. Oh, there's somebody on hook. Boing. Hello, Maurice. He's coming. We're just over here in the carnival. Oh no! Whatever will we do? In Electric Chapel. Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Gee, I really love you and we're gonna go over here and do the jam. What? You see how they teabag? That's what I was talking about with my friend and how they teabag. They're like, that's how they teabag. Oh no! Oh. Wait, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even remember. There was somebody that added me that was not even in a game that I played. Because I looked at all my matches and it was like I received a friend request from somebody and it was like we weren't even in a match together. So I think they saw me on my stream and added me that way. I don't remember if it's this person or not, but I don't know anybody named Tony Strickland. He might be just practicing the character, like, somebody, like, he knows that I'm nice, so I'll let him practice playing Billy, because playing Billy is tough. Oh no. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think he wanted to play with somebody who would let, like, so he would have. Mm-hmm. Hey, don't you dare. Don't you dare. No. Leave my totem alone. Don't, no. Please, no. The audacity. You touch my totem. You doing. Come over here. Come over here. Touching my stuff. How dare you touch my totem? Mm-hmm. So mean, touching my stuff. Hello? Oh. No, wait. Well, there you go. Yeah, both times that he downed me, it was like because I was petting the horse. I was pointing, you know, like I didn't actually run him. Ow! I didn't actually run him. Yeah. I could run. We could do. Yeah. La 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 la. I could do an aggro build. Semi-aggro. I'm looking for it. That's probably what he's doing is like picking a killer, picking a build. Because I think that's what he's doing is like practicing playing different killers. Yeah. Kind of weird. I thought that he was just gonna invite me to like play in normal matches, you know, as a duo. So it surprised me to go into custom. Ow. Yeah. Claudette. Wait, what? Huh? So, does he want me to be killer? But we can't start with no killers. Wait. Can we do... Yeah. The person who creates it has to be the killer. That's the only thing. If he wants me to be killer, I have to make the custom game. That's the only way that works, yeah. I was like, ooh. Me and my knee highs and my shorty shorts are a little cold right now. I hear Billy. Oh no. We have to go see our friends in the elevator. Here we go. Here we go. He may just be practicing, I think. But most people aren't down to do custom games because they think it's boring. Because it's literally like you're just helping them practice is what you're doing. I will tell you the only time I've ever played custom games is when I was playing with my friends who also were currently playing the game, but to play it with like random people, because most people wouldn't play like normal matches, they don't want to play custom. But it's like, it's a way to get better with a killer that you might be trying to work on without getting like bombarded, you know? Yeah. Because I want him to kick that gen. Because I put a thingy on it. That Jake's gonna finish it though. Ow. Use my chest. Whoa. Yeah. He's carrying him somewhere. I don't know where he's carrying him. He was like, you B word. But there was stuff. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Did I traumatize you? Oh, I got nervous. I got nervous. Hello? He's gonna swing. He's gonna swing. I feel it. He's either in the bathroom or he's gonna swing. He's like, this is not the reason. This is not what we're here for. I got nervous and stuff happened and so yeah, yeah, he's probably like, this isn't why I created custom. Why did you flashbang? And it didn't even blind him because I didn't even get the points for that. I think just the fact that I had it, and he was like, the audacity. So, I mean, it's a big hammer you have there. The hammer there. Hey, no? But they're already gonna leave. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I hear the... Where is it? Oh, it's right here. I'm not quite sure what the purpose of this is. Because I don't know if he's just being goofy or if he's genuinely practicing. And I'm not quite sure because I don't know this person, so I can't even like ask him what's happening. Like, are you really trying to practice? I don't know. I like that I can use the med kit though. Let's take this off. We can throw rocks. You want to throw rocks? Okay, we'll do that, and we'll play the guitar. Where's my guitar? Where's my lute? Give me my lute. We can play tambourine. And where is it? There it is. There we go. And we can also do other stuff. Just in case. Just in case he gets fuzzy and decides to down me. I can stab him. Yeah, it was like he didn't really go after anybody. That's why I'm not really sure. Because honestly, if you're trying to learn a killer, that's the best way to learn. Because you have time to to practice. But you have more time to practice using the killer if you only have one survivor. Like basically if it was just me and him. Because by putting those other three, they just sit on gens. And you don't have enough time to practice the killer because they just gen rush and then open gate and then it's pretty much over. It does give you more of a realistic feel, but most people aren't bots, so they play differently. Because when you create a custom match, if it's just me by myself, you don't do gens, you can just go through hatch. And it's kind of an unspoken thing that, like, you run the killer so they can practice playing the killer, and you don't go through hatch. So you can just basically, like, it essentially becomes a matter of, like, are we really gonna do this? Are we really gonna do this? Does he want me to play serious? Let's play Mina. Let's play Mina. And I'll do my build. Infectious Fright. That. Where's my lethal? There it is. I think that's what he wanted to do originally and he couldn't figure out how to do it. I think he wanted to run me. That could be why he wasn't really doing much. It's all coming together. Mm-hmm. Got my lolly. Yeah. I'm gonna get some more of those. Yeah, the bots will... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are you doing over here? Mm. What are you doing, silly? I'm not gonna M1 him, that's shitty. Right in your butt. Hit him in the butt. It sounds like he's on the toilet. You get out of there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Gimme. What are you doing over there? I know that it's him making all the noise. Because the bots won't do that. Hey. You shenanigans. I see you up there. Hey. Right in your booty cheeks. You meaner. Get out of there. I would love to play with him like this. Oh, look at you. Let me get my stuff. I would love to play with him like serious match, like serious. Like play Survivor with him together. Or like 2v8 mode and we're both killers. Oh, I wish he played DBD when the 2v8 thing, like me and him killer. Oh. What are you doing? What you doing? Eh. He's not really trying though. We're gonna let the bots go. Cause I wanna Mori him. They left him. Yeah. He didn't even do that to me. I'm being mean. I'm being mean. We can swap back and you can give me mine. It's okay. We can switch. That way it's fair. That way it's fair. He's probably like, what the f? I was being so nice and you moried me. You know you like it though. I would like being moried by her. That's why whenever there's a Mina and they're kind of nice, I'm like, yes please. Oh, I think he wants to swap, yeah. But stuff. He wants me to be killer again. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I hate that it like resets it to all of the other stuff. It doesn't leave your stuff on there. We're gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And self-care, just in case. Because I want him to actually play against me. I feel like he was being nice before. Mm-hmm. But it's like, I moried you. All bets are off. Bring it on. Show me. If I was actually playing against him, I would want him to play serious. Yeah, there's a, yeah. Well, this isn't him, so it's not the same. But if it was, you have like those flirtatious matches where you're being silly, and then you have like, okay, come on with it, you know, like, serious. Yeah. That way you're actually, because like, by doing that, you're actually improving. Because, like, I won't take it personally. Yeah, like if Kane was playing, and I was like, no, I want you to go in, like, give me your best kind of thing. Did you give me your best, you know? Like, that way you're actually improving your skills without playing with a bunch of randos that's just gonna gen rush you. You know, so it's like you have time to like get good with the character. And they're not just, you're not just, yeah, exactly. There's some stuff, but I don't have time to look at it. Oh no. I keep bringing that offering because I want to play my favorite map. technically the killer can choose the map. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty much gonna give whatever the killer picks. But I like my jungle. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like this is not gonna be nice. I feel like I'm worried him, and now they're gonna be doing it. Nice, 16. And it's gonna be a Ghostface, isn't it? He's gonna scare the crap out of me. Or a Michael. Please no. Oh no, I'm scared. He picked the stealth. They're running. Wait a minute. I wasn't ready. Okay. Run in. Jake. Oh no. Zoom. Mr. Invisibility. Hurry. I knew it was gonna be some kind of stealth killer, like some sort of invisible or like stealthy killer. Don't mind me. I'm not doing nothing. There's no stuff happening up here. Where did he go? Wait a minute. Hello? Mr. Invisibility person. Hello? Hello? I don't know. Just the pallet that was thrown. Got my 6 string out. He's running the bots, but he's not running me. Wait a minute. Well, to be fair, the bots are really good at looping, because the bots will just loop, no joke, the bots will go through the same window over and over and over again. So if you want to learn how to loop really well, chase the bots, because the bots will literally just keep running you around in circles at the same spot. Like, they will do this the whole time. They will just keep doing this the whole time. And doing this the whole time. Yeah. Hello. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I went through the window too many times. Am I in trouble? But I just... Oh, Blend in. Blend in. La 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 la. La 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 la. Where did he go? Wait. He doesn't want to chase me. But no, I want my thingy to do the pretty. See? See how they teabag? They're like, oh, wait. Oh, give me. Wait a minute. Wait. Come back. I feel like Rose on Titanic. Come back. See, if the thing is though, if they fuck off and leave, the game's still in play until that bar goes down. So they're at the other gate. They're at the other gate. They're at this one over here. Get off the gate. No. Yeah, I would rather play like just play normal games with that person. Hello? There he is. Hide and go peek. Wherever did I go? Inconspicuous. No. Nothing to see here, nothing to do. The sky spood. There's some stuff. Oh, excellent. Watermelon guava is delicious. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Hmm. Snuggle. Snuggle, 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 snuggle. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I was watching him. Oh. Mm-hmm. I play Survivor. Excuse me. Okay, put back my normal stuff. Okay. Yeah, they went offline. Because he's not even online now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, I would love to play with him. Like, basically how I play with my friends when I play, like, I would love to play with him like that. But I don't know if this is, like, his bag or... I don't know. I know that he's played some horror stuff, but... I would play with him. He could create, like, an anonymous account. And there's also an anonymous feature. You can make your account, like, anonymous. To where it just shows the name of the character and not the name of your account. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's settings and stuff to make it so like it would say Feng Min instead of like Ballet Brat. Mm-hmm. And even though he's on PC, literally he knows my username because it's the same username for everything. So we don't have to be in a match together. He could literally just get the game, download it, like add a person, put that in, and like my yeah. Like F8 E6 is my thingy. Like this right here, the little hashtag with the F8 E6. Because you do have to have that too, I'm pretty sure. But like, you know how, you see how it says like the account name and then the number? That's how you find the person. Yeah, well, I'm telling you because when you get the game, that's how you're gonna add me too. So that way you know what to do, like, because once you get it, like, you'll add me. Yeah. But, like, for the sake of, like, his stuff, I don't even know if he has PlayStation. I know that he plays console games, like, with controller through his PC, but even if he just wanted to play on PC, you don't have to be on console to play with me. Because you told me that you were going to play, like, PC and console. So, like, you could add your PC account and your console account. I will tell you, it's more fun on console. Yeah, so, like, when you add me, when you get the game, same thing. And the thing is, like, even though you're, yeah, and even though, like, you're doing gens, you're kind of doing the same stuff, half the fun is just being goofy with each other, you know? But he also doesn't sit and, yeah, I think he would leave, like, in half the time. Because when I get on this game, I stream for quite a while. And he's trying to, like, regulate his sleep schedule, and yeah, it's like a whole thing. And he also has to be careful with certain things, so I understand. And this probably isn't really his thing, but I think it would be fun. It would be fun to, like, play with him on something. And even if we're not playing serious, to just be goofy. Like, 2v8 mode, playing killer with him would be fun. And then just playing normal mode with him would be fun. Yeah, like I do with my friend, you know, just being goofy on Survivor together. Yeah. But he has his own games that he plays whenever he plays them and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. He plays a lot of different things. I play a lot of different things, but I play specific games on stream. The other stuff that I play when I have time, it's not something I would play on stream. Because the dynamic of the game is different. Yeah, it's the kind of games that you'd have to have a lot of conversation to make it not boring, basically. Like, because for me, I enjoy, like, really in-depth, like, story games like Ghost of Tsushima and Resident Evil that have, like, heavy story. I used to play Oblivion back in the day. I like Oblivion better than Elder Scrolls, simply because it wasn't so open world. Elder Scrolls, it's like, it's a lot. And if that's all you play for a long period of time, it's fine, but to really get stuck into it the way that you need to, you have to dedicate a lot of time to it. Whereas Oblivion was kind of like a happy medium. It wasn't too much, but it wasn't too little either. Yeah, he likes Elder Scrolls. Mm-hmm. He plays all different kinds of stuff. There's not really a genre that he doesn't play. Like, pretty much he's open to whatever. From what I've seen. Like, I've seen him play Fortnite. I've seen him play, like, a boba tea game that was, like, kind of supposed to be scary. It's funny when he gets scared. Not in a mean way, but it's like he jump scares very easily and it's cute. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. That's like with you. Like I want to play with you, you know. Same thing. Mhm. Because I know that you play other games and stuff like that, and you're a good gamer, and he's a good gamer, and you're both like fun people, and it's nice to have fun people to play with, you know. Yeah. Mhm. I saw a firefly. That's the first firefly that I've seen this year. Aww. There was a little blink, a little firefly like in the park across the street, and I saw it. Hmm. Aww. I'm so glad to see them because they're kind of going away. I'm glad that they're back. Yeah, they're like less and less each year. Mm-hmm. When I was in Japan, so many. So many. It's literally like a light show. It's like a glittery light show of fireflies in Japan. Yeah. Like 1,000 times the amount. Like you don't just see like one here, one there, one back there. Like no, it's like a swarm everywhere you go. They're all over. Mhm. Like, did you ever catch fireflies when you were little? Like, catch them in a jar kind of thing? You would fill up that jar in like 2 seconds. All you have to do is like whoosh through the air, and you have a jar full of fireflies. There's so many in Japan. They need to import the fireflies back into the country. Mhm. They're just late here because usually they show up like early to mid spring. They're only today is the first night that I've seen them because I come out here every single night. This is the first time I'm seeing them. I'm seeing more. They're actually out now. Today is the first day that I've seen fireflies. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Oh no. There's no expectation with that. It's just I know that he would be a fun person to play with, that's all. That's it. Yeah, because he's goofy and silly just like me, you know. It would just be fun. That's it. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, you did? Did you guys have fun? Mhm. I haven't been there yet. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, I'd like to. I just haven't done it yet. I haven't gone. Mhm. So you have to like do it early. That makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of a daytime thing. Yeah, it's like where you go in the early daytime and you spend the day. That makes sense. My throat, yeah. Always. Always. Because of the, well, I talked about it once before, and you already know. Yeah. Like the damage from, because I have a narrow esophagus, and the damage from like what my father did to my throat. Basically, it always feels like an irritation, like there's something there. So I always have like that feeling. Yeah. Usually, yeah. Oh, he's very good at distracting. I was playing with that person and I saw like his post, and I looked at his post and came back and that guy had left. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what he was doing. It was like he wanted to practice, I think. But the way that he was playing wasn't really practicing. It was kind of like he just was walking around. And I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I was very confused by the whole thing. Like, I'm not sure what we're doing. Do I have a tone? I do. Let's see, what is it? Oh, I need to unlock a chest. Okay. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, it's just like thinking out loud, just like little thoughts, little things. There's no pressure, there's no expectation, there's no seriousness behind it. It's just like thinking out loud of this would be fun, kind of thing. Yeah. I've no, and that's the thing. I've never been like, oh, it has to be now, or oh, you need to do that. Like, no, nothing is. No, it's just thoughts. Yeah. Yeah. Because for me, everything's about the natural flow of things. And basically, exactly what he said. A lot of what he says is how I already am. And it's just like somebody who understands the same thing that I already am. you know. Like, I already think that way. I already live like that. I already do those things. And it's like, wow, somebody who understands stuff that I do. Because I talk about it all the time. And essentially what it is, like my way of putting it, which I've put it this way many times, is like being present in the here and now, being in the now. If you spend your whole life looking to the past, if you spend your whole life looking to the future, you're never really fully living today. Worrying about everything doesn't change anything, you know. It doesn't, the what ifs and the maybes and all of that stuff, it doesn't allow for things to flow on their own. It doesn't allow for things to naturally happen, because then it's like you're trying to force things, or yeah, and you don't want to force things, because by doing that, the reason that I have that philosophy with life, I blew the gin. It's all my fault. I don't know where he went. I know that Meg is pissed. But he was standing right there anyway, so he was gonna, you know, he was gonna throw that at her anyway, because she was on the gin. But yeah, I talked about it all year last year, and I've talked about it like throughout my life, and that's a philosophy that I live by, of letting things flow naturally. Like before, when I was like, oh, it'd be awesome if we could play together, if I could play with him, if, you know, but it's like, if and when that happens, when it happens, if and when that happens, it will happen, you know. But it's nice to think about, you know. But I'm not sitting there like trying to force something, or, you know what I mean? Like, because the reason that I believe that, and the reason I feel that way, is because I trust in him to, you know, if it's meant to be, it will happen, and you don't force his will, you know what I mean? Because it's like playing God. You don't force stuff. Yeah, it's like you don't force people into your life, you don't force connections, you don't force, yeah. Anything and everything in life should never be forced. I don't know if they're going for pull or not. There we go, okay. And to me, that's what makes it beautiful. If you're spending it, I actually talked about this, I'm pretty sure, in like the really long stream that I recently had, and a little bit even before that. And then I talked about it last year, because it's something that I very strongly believe in. You spend so much time worrying, and that's why I even like made a post to him, like, you have nothing to worry about. Rest your weary head, you know, like, because it's normal, everybody does it, like, none of us are immune to it, you know. But it's like, you don't have to cry, you don't have to worry, you don't have to wonder, you know. We all want to heal the Meg. We're like, wait, come back, Meg. Because I know he's going to try to go after her because she's injured. I need to put up a totem. I need to put up a circle of healing. I don't know where there's a totem. There might be one up here. There's either one in Shack or one on this hill. It's in Shack. Let's go for Shack. See if it's in there. But yeah, what he just talked about, he only talked about it for like 10 seconds, but that's a big one for me. Not forcing things, not forcing intentions, not forcing people, not forcing jobs, not forcing, happenings in life. Because the beauty of life is things happen on their own. Well, that just screwed me. Oh no. I'm gonna put this up. The skill check had to happen right when I got off the gym. You can get out of there. Okay. He chose the gin. I'm gonna go right back to that gin though, because he kicked it. But yes, almost everything that he talks about are things that I already feel. Because they're my philosophies, they're what I believe and how I live my life, and it's just beautiful to see, But also the differences, Yeah, because I have a mind of my own, he has a mind of his own. It's not like we're just, like he has his own thoughts and feelings, and I have my own thoughts and feelings, and like, we are very similar with a lot of things, but he also has a mind of his own, and we just happen to share a lot of the same values and stuff like that. Mhm. Mhm. try to find another gin somewhere close by. I don't know if there's one over here or not. I don't know why I'm whispering. There's one. Yeah, I completely agree with everything that he said. It's my philosophy as well. I heard that crow. I knew he was coming before I even saw him. I heard the crow that he disturbed. Yeah. Yeah, and you know that about me, because you know me. Yeah, you can plan for things, like have goals and plans and stuff, but exactly, if it's going to happen, it's when it doesn't, he's going after the Meg, though. Excuse me, Sky Spood. Can you release the gin? He's gonna protect that gen, because it was almost done. I guarantee you he's still over there. Yep. We're gonna have to find one of the other ones to do. See, he's guarding it. Just in case. I'm gonna do this gate because he's on the other side. Because you know he's gonna be patrolling that gate that's over there, because that's where the gen is, and that's where the Meg is, and that's where he is. So if they come to this gate, because I don't know where she's running. Yeah, see, she's on this side. Nice. We should be able to get her and escape. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, and like I said, there's a difference between learning from the past. Like you reflect on the past because you're learning from your mistakes. You're humbling yourself in the mistakes that you've made and the decisions that you've made. Or sometimes it's a positive thing of like, oh, look how far I've come, and you know who I was 10 years ago versus who I am now, or who I was a month ago versus who I am now. You know, like, but there's a difference of reflecting in the sense of growth, or in the sense of like, good memories, and you know, things like that, or like lessons that you've learned. But if you're living in the past, you can never move forward. Just like if you're living in the future of like I, as an example, you talk about when I get married and when I have kids and when I meet Mr. Right, like as saying like you. It's good that that's what you want, but if you're only looking to the future and you're only looking at what you want and you're only looking at that, you'll drive yourself crazy. Because it's like until you obtain that, it's basically like you're looking through a lens of an end goal. Of like, when I get with this person, when we get married, when we have kids, when we have a house. It's like you're living your life by obtaining things. So you're never really living. Because guess what? What happens when you have all that? Then what are you living for? That'd be like me saying, okay, I want to be a millionaire. And that's all I focus on. Okay, well, what about when you become a millionaire? If that even happens, just for the sake of argument, if that even happens, okay, now you have all this money. Except you've missed out. You've missed out on your life. Like, say, when I turn, like as an example, when I turn 18, say I have a goal of like, oh, I want to be a millionaire. And I spend my whole 20s working towards being a millionaire and focusing on that and only working towards that goal. Then you become a millionaire. Except guess what? You didn't have fun. You didn't go out and do things. You didn't socialize. You didn't hang out with people. You only lived for that goal. So yeah, you might have the money now, but you look back and you're like, your 20s are gone. You don't get that back. You don't get those days back. You don't get those times hanging out with friends back. You don't get those experiences back. You don't get those people back. So it's like if you're so hyper-focused on the what-ifs, the maybes, the in the future, the dream job, the dream house, the dream relationship, you never really live. Because you're only living for that goal. And there's no guarantee you're even going to obtain that. Because it goes back to what I was saying before. If it's a part of his will, it may not be a part of his will for you to get that. So you're spending your life tormenting yourself. And that might not even be his will that's set out for you. And then the argument is, okay, say you do, now what? Because you've lived your whole life, your whole sole purpose for obtainment. Okay, now what? Now what are you living for? Because you weren't really living before. You were only living for that goal. Well, when that comes and goes, usually what happens is they have something else. Like, oh, I want to have money, so I work myself to death. And then I want the perfect relationship. And then you finally have that. And then you want kids, and you get that. And then you have the house, and you get that. And then you travel, and you get that. So you're always only ever looking to obtainment and end goals. There's going to come a point where you run out of things. And it's like, you look back at your life, and you have nothing but things that you obtained. But where's the life in the in-between? And that's where what I'm saying my philosophy is of, it's about the space between the notes of the music. It's about the silence. Like when you have a song, there's rests. There's space in between the notes. There's changes in tempo. There's changes in all kinds of... So you miss out on living because you're just trying to obtain. And you can't force things. Because what you're striving so hard to obtain may not be in his will to have. So you're spending your whole life toiling away trying to obtain something that may not be meant for you. That's why you don't force his will. yes, we have free will. You know, we have minds of our own, we have thoughts and goals and dreams of our own, and we, you know, all those things, but you can't force stuff. And then when you look back on your life, it's like every person that I know that's like my mom's age or older, or even your age or older, they always tell me the same thing. It's not that they regret their past, but they're like, wow, I really just spent my whole 20s doing this. That's all I cared about, you know, getting married or having kids or getting the perfect job. And they always say the same thing, like, if I could go back, I would just live. And it's like, exactly. So my whole life I've had that philosophy since I was little of like, yes, there's things, you know, there's goals that I have, but don't forget to live. And not just living day to day and appreciating the beauty of each day. Like I said earlier, like when I wake up, the first thing I do is pray in gratitude. Like every day that I am here is an act of rebellion, because I was told since birth that I wasn't gonna live past the NICU. So every day that I wake up and my eyes open is a miracle. It's a blessing. And that applies to everybody, but for me specifically with my heart condition, it really is. Because I could just pass away in my sleep at any given time. Just, you could have the best life in the world, be doing all the most wonderful things, and everything's joyful and happy, and I just don't wake up the next day. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's literally a roll of the dice every day that I wake up. And every day I'm grateful that I'm here. But does that mean that every day has to be Disneyland? No, I'm still just living. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't mean like, oh, I'm gonna go jump off skyscrapers and go skydiving and do, you know, all the crazy stuff, you know. I'm living my life. And there's many, many wonderful, exciting things within it. And sometimes there's chill moments, you know, where I'm just sitting here streaming and talking. Because I'm sharing, like, the conversations that we have matter. I don't look at it as a waste of time. Because I don't feel like anything that I do is a waste of time. Yeah. But that's why I've said from the time I was little, you know, every day matters. Every moment matters. And it's beautiful. And I know that people make fun of me because I'm the, oh, look, the sky is so pretty, and the trees are pretty, and the lightning is pretty, and the thunder is pretty, and the rain is pretty, and this is pretty, and that's amazing, and that's wonderful, and that's beautiful. And it's like, because the world around me is beautiful. Not because I'm a space cadet, but because I see it through his eyes, like through his lens of what he created. And to me, it's just this palette. Like when I look at the sunset, like the other day that I was talking about it, it's like that's his palette. And he paints masterpieces in the world around us. And it's beautiful. And we get to live in that world. We literally, if you want to know from my heart, simple. We live inside his work of art. We live our lives within one of his masterpieces. So we literally are living art because we were created and chosen by him. So not only were we created as individual works of art through him, but we're living in his masterpiece that he created. And it's beautiful. So yeah. The scraggly walls, the cracks in the floor, the rusty machine. But you also have beautiful plants, you know. You have the snow and you have the sky. No matter what color the sky is, it's still beautiful. Like, you know how when it rains, the sky is gray and everybody's like, oh, it's a drab day, it's boring, you know. I still think that's beautiful. We see in all spectrums of colors for a reason. We don't just see rainbows everywhere. There's a reason that we see the brown and the black and the white and the gray. Because there's beauty in that too. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were gonna get them. So yeah, I don't care if people make fun of me. Like, geez, because I've heard it my whole life. Geez, June, not everything is cute. Not everything is pretty. Not everything is beautiful. I don't care. You can call me crazy. You can make fun of me. I don't care. You cannot take away the wonderment and the beauty that I see. You can never. You could take away my eyesight. It wouldn't matter. Because you will never stop me from being amazed at the world around me. Whether it's the world around me or... Wasn't I? Okay. I was like, where's my gin? Or the animals or the plants or the people, the experience. It's all one big pot of gumbo. And I'm gonna enjoy every flavor. So all the criticism of like making fun of me for being A, B, and C, you know, for enjoying things around me, you can't take that from me. Nobody can take that from me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hello? Oh, over there. I think she thought that he was tunneling her because he did just hook her and he hooked her again. Which is fair enough, you know. Devour hope, you say? Is it over here? No, okay. Oh yeah. I will continue talking about that when I go outside after I finish this, because there is so much more to say. Because that is, I could go on for hours. I will never, nobody on this planet could ever make me feel, you can call me all the loony, like crazy, silly, space cadet, like, I've been called childish. My mom, like my parents would call me childish all the time. And even my own friends. You know, you're naive, you're childish, you know, grow up. I'm immature because I think everything is beautiful. And I want to enjoy everything around me. If that makes me childish, then I'm childish. I don't care. There's worse things in the world to be, you know. I thought that was the totem. It was his charm. I was like, why is it next to the hook? Mm-hmm. Find it, June. Come on. He knows I'm looking for it too, because I'm not on the gen. We're all looking for it. She's doing the same thing. Well, flip. That happened. How did I get away with that? Watch it be here. Okay. Usually what happens is I come across it while I'm being chased. It's like, well, it's not there either. Get out of there. You get out of there. Leave my cheeks alone. Wait. Oh. Don't shake your head no at me. How dare you? But I don't want to go in the lobby. The lobby's not. Oh, look at that. Bazinga. Oh, that backflip though. If he's smart, he's chasing her. Yep. Leave the bot, chase the human. I think he has Noed too. So he had Devour Hope and Noed. Come on, person. You can do it. And then we can pick up the bot just to be like an extra person. Wait. I wanted to heal myself and I was trying to pick up the thing. But she was insistent upon healing me and now I'm gonna get hooked again. This is why I don't let people fucking heal me. Oh my, see what happens? This is what happens. This is what happens. This is why I always say don't touch me. I could have ran away and healed myself and she'd still be alive and I'd still be alive and we would still be in play right now. But instead, now he gets a 4K because one person wouldn't just leave me alone. When I tell people not to heal me, it's not to be a douche. It's for things like this. Things like this right here. I was trying to pick up my med kit and she was like trying to heal me and I'm like, fine, okay. But I knew he was coming because he remembered where he hooked me. He's not stupid. I knew what that was gonna be. Yeah, I'm not watching that because I don't deserve to die over somebody like healing me when I didn't want to be healed. We will talk about it. I will be right back. Be right back after these messages. Give me like a second because I have to go to the bathroom. Ew, no. Normal bathroom, weirdo. My headset was like amongst the stuff. Hi. A little bit. Oh. Yeah. I was looking outside, leave me alone. I mean, I pretty much said everything that I was gonna say, but you said you didn't understand what I meant. So we're gonna sit out here and I'll answer your questions. Okay. Kind of. Yeah. What do I mean when... Yeah. Pretty much a lot of what he says is kind of how I already am, and I already feel the same way and believe the same things and live my life the same way. So when I say that, it's more of like, you know, like it's somebody that understands, you know. And with me, with that one, it's big. It's a big one. Because from the time I was a baby, no day was guaranteed to me. Everybody has, like, the threat of that, their mortality from the time that they're born. Everybody, you know, but some more than others, because for people that don't have life-threatening illnesses or autoimmune diseases or, you know, terminal things, yeah, it's like you have to develop a disease, or you have to, you know, an occurrence has to happen. Like, you get hit by a bus, you get shot, you get stabbed, you know, anything can happen. You know, those kind of things everybody is subjected to. You know, it's a possibility for anybody, you know. But there's a difference when it's something you're born with. And even the thing is, even if I did not have my heart condition, I would still feel the same way. Because that's just how I've always lived my life. Of like, each day is beautiful. Every day that I wake up, the first thing that I do when I open my eyes, that I have done since I can always remember, is pray to Him in gratitude for waking up and being grateful for everything that I have. You know, when you asked me last year why I'm a minimalist, like how come I don't do stuff for myself, how come I don't buy stuff for myself, it's not because I don't care about myself, it's because I don't need anything. I could be sitting here in rags, I know, because I grew up like that. I've been homeless. I've been without. I've gone days starving. Like, there's a difference between being hungry and starving. And to put it bluntly, when I say that I raised myself, it was to the point that, like, groceries were not bought for weeks on end. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, eating food out of a can kind of thing. No electricity, no hot water. Worse than that, but I'm not going to get into it. Essentially, I grew up with basically nothing. The only reason that I wore a school uniform to school wasn't because I went to some prestigious, fabulous school. It was because that was that school's philosophy, because they had like inner city issues with like people not dressing appropriately. It wasn't because, oh, I went to some like fancy, no. I didn't come from privilege. Does that mean that people that do? No, like that doesn't mean there's something wrong with people that do, but it's like I know what it's like to go without. And there's still, despite what happened with my father, despite how I grew up, despite having to grow up the way that I did, there's always worse. You know. But then what defines worse? What some people consider worse, other people consider fine. You know. Yeah. Like, in my family and the people who associated with my family, drugs were around. You know, I grew up like around it, but I never partook in it. Alcoholism was around, but I never partook in it. You know, drug abuse was around, but I never partook in it. And it wasn't just around in my family, it was around in like friends of the family, and some of my friends, most of my friends, partake in one thing or another. Or multitudes. You know. But I don't, even with all of that, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. That's just how I grew up. But none of that has to do with why I believe the things that I believe and why I live my life the way that I do. Because even if I had had everything handed to me, or even if I had nothing, I still believe, because the way that I believe is that you don't need anything. Just like if I didn't have my heart condition, that's not the only reason that I think you should live for today. I could be without a heart condition, without my blood disorder, without my lupus, and still feel the same way. If he reached down and pulled all of that out of me right now, I'd still feel the same way. Yes. Because in my heart, to me, ever since I was little, I was that weird child, I guess. I don't, people call me weird for it, but it's like, whatever his will is, that's what I'm gonna follow. You don't force things, and you don't focus on the past. Like I said earlier, like, you learn from the past, and you can reflect to memories and learn from things and stuff. But if you resonate in the past, it's like you're never living, because you're living backwards. Just like living in the future. It's nice to talk about the what ifs and the maybe sometimes, you know, like, oh, you know, and maybe. But if you're always seeking, if you're always searching, if you're always waiting for things, you're stagnant. Because you're always looking off in the horizon. You're always looking off in the distance. If you're always focused on the distance, you're never looking at what's right in front of you. And how can you reach that if you're not living in today? And how do you know that that's what you even need? I could look at an island, a paradise, an island like off in the distance, and be like, oh, I wish I could go there, right? I want to go to that paradise, right? Okay, so I spend my whole life on the island that I'm on, toiling away, making a boat, crafting, learning how to swim, learning how to steer that boat, and spending years of my life crafting that boat, that vessel, fighting the waves, fighting the current, back to square one, fighting the waves, fighting the current, finally making it, and it's poison. Or it could be a paradise, but it's not a paradise that was meant for you. And now you're stagnant again. Because even if it's complete paradise and, oh, all the things that you ever wanted is there, okay, now you have it. But now what? Because your whole life's purpose up to this point has been obtaining that one thing. What if that's not what you were meant to do? What if what you were meant to do was to build something where you were and make that beautiful? And you just ran from it to go to something that was not meant for you. You spent your whole life wanting something other than what you already had, thinking that that's better than what you have. And for all you know, you could have ran from something that was already given to you from him, that had everything that you needed, but you were so focused on that paradise, quote unquote, you couldn't see that you were already in paradise. Except now, you're trapped in the poisonous paradise because it's poison to you. Why is it poison to you? Because it wasn't meant for you. So when you eat those fruits, it's poison. Or they're so delicious that you overindulge. You know, that kind of thing. And now, it's hell. Because now you can't escape it. So what do? You look back where you came from and you're like, oh, if I had just stayed where I was, at least I was safe, at least I was fine. But now, you have to put in the work to go back where you were, because only now do you see that you were already surrounded in beauty. But you didn't appreciate it. You didn't see it for what it was because you were so busy looking to something else. There's a reason where you are right now, where you're sitting, the town that you live in, the city that you live in, the clothes on your back, the place that you live, the job that you have, whatever you're doing. There's a reason that you're there in that moment in your life, right there, right now. There's a reason for it. And everything in your life up to this point has led you to this place, this here and now. So why would you spend your life stressing and worrying about the future, tomorrow, what you don't have? You become stagnant. You can't learn, you can't grow that way. Now, sometimes, what I will say, if you're stagnant for a reason. Sometimes you're stagnant until you learn. Just like that island. You will be stagnant on that island that you so desperately cleaved to, that you so desperately wanted, because it wasn't meant for you. And until you learn the lesson that it wasn't meant for you, you're going to be trapped there. Because now you have a whole other set of challenges put before you of, you have to overcome the greed, you have to overcome, the humanistic wants, and humble yourself. And then you have to build another vessel, because he put you over here for a reason. So until you go back where you were supposed to be to start with, and then see what was meant for you to do there. Yeah, exactly. So it's like I say before, like it will keep coming back around until you learn. How many islands do you have to go to before you realize it's not about the islands? It's not about the temptation. It's not about, oh, how beautiful that is over there. The grass is always greener complex, There's a reason that it's greener. Because somebody else is at work too. Someone else is at work. You were where he intended you to be. And you were prospering. It may not have been what you wanted, but you were prospering in his way. But you were tempted. Who does that sound like? So of course over there in the distance, that looks amazing. That's tempting. That's paradise. But it's a false paradise. Be careful what you call paradise. Because in my mind, we're already where we're meant to be. And if it's his will in that time for us to move elsewhere, for us to be with other people, to have other brethren, to have other community, that will make its way. That path will light its way. Like, you will have that pathway to those things in the time that it's meant to happen. But if you just hop, skip, and jump over to it, you're going to, because you come across people when you're supposed to come across them, right? As an example. If you hop, skip, and jump, you're meeting them when you're not supposed to meet them. You may have, I can't talk. It may have been in his will to meet that person, but in his time. So if you're rushing it, you're not meeting them when you're supposed to. Because you're a different person and they're a different person. They're going through different things. You're going through different things. So then, a lot of times when people like make a new friend or they force a relationship or something like that, it's not necessarily that it was the wrong person. It could have been wrong timing because you forced something that wasn't supposed to be. Because you're two different people at that point. Or simply they were not meant for you. So it's like, if it's in his will to happen, it will happen. Just like anything else, you know, like the jobs that people lie on their applications to. Like, if you lie on your resume, right? Because it happens all the time. We would get people like that at the hospital. As an example, you lie on your resume to get the job. You ever notice they don't really keep it for long? Because they cheated to get it. It wasn't meant for them. You're forcing something that is not natural. You're forcing an outcome that's not yours. So you won't keep it. And the same applies to people. Or any experience in life. So for me, like last year when everybody was asking me, like, why don't you take the contracts, the guys that were offering me the contracts to dance, you know why I didn't take them? In my gut, it didn't feel right. Something kind of felt off. Not in necessarily a bad way, but if something gives you a little bit of anxiety or uncertainty, it doesn't feel natural. Like, it's normal to be excited about something. Like when I got accepted to Juilliard, I just went and tried out. I didn't expect to get accepted. So I already went into it with an open mind of like, I'm going to try this. And if they say no, okay, but I showed them what I'm capable of, and it's a beautiful experience. And just the experience of being there and being able to try it was amazing for me. They accepted me, and it just happened. And I'm not nervous about it. I don't feel anxious about it. I'm not like, oh my God, when I start, I'm going to freak out. Like, no, it feels natural. I'm not losing sleep over it. It flows naturally. It's not an anxious, nervous, like negative feeling. Same thing when you meet your true significant other. There's a difference between, he gives me butterflies, and you're always nervous around them. If you can't be at ease and you're always on edge, you're always like walking on eggshells, you're always walking on glass, you're always feeling anxious and nervous and, apprehensive, and if you can't, when you interface, when you meet people, if you can't be your normal, natural self, free-flowing from the jump, that's kind of like your own intuition, your own body language, through him telling you, like, there's a reason that intuition exists. They call it intuition, but it's something else. It's not the time, or it's not the right person. That's not for you. And the world is full of nothing but spoiled children. You can't tell me I can't have that. I want what I want. therein lies where a lot of problems come from. Because they force it of, yeah, I'm nervous, but he's really sexy, or yeah, she's really hot and I don't care, or, you know, I really want to be with this person. And it's like you go against the grain, the natural grain of how things should be, just to, it's greed. It's lust, it's greed, it's temptation, it's desire, all those things, but you're going against the grain, and that's why you get those feelings in your body. That's why you get depressed, that's why you cry, that's why you get in arguments, that's why you fight. You don't naturally, you're not cohesive. You know, every little thing, every little slight, you know how even you've told me, like, in relationships, like, I feel like every little thing I do, they get upset at. I can't say anything without them getting offended. Every little thing I say and do, there's a reason. That person was not meant for you. Because they call it the cupcake phase, I guess. It's like when everything's physical, you look past all of that purely for the physical. Once that newness has worn away and you actually are with that person and it's not just about the physical, those things start to bleed through. Of like, we really don't mesh well, it was purely just physical, because you were blinded by the physical. And you start to see, like, you forced something because you wanted something, not because it was meant for you. And if you want to know why I'm demisexual, that's why. Because if I don't connect with you on like a spiritual level, on a deep-seated, like deeply rooted connection, on a soul, spiritual, physical, emotional, sub-emotional, like conscious, subconscious, like if there's not a strong root system, what happens? Yes, physical attraction is a part of it. It's a part of it. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't think he's sexy, because he is. I'm attracted to him. But that's like one branch. You know. Yeah. Like attractiveness and sexuality and physicalness and intimacy and sex is all beautiful. You know, and the idea of exploring somebody to its entirety, that's why I could never like sleep around. Because I'm of the philosophy, why would you sleep around with multiple people, right? And their answer is always, well, because it's something different. I get bored. If you're with the right person, you never get bored, because every day is an exploration of that person. To me, like, true intimacy is that person wanting to explore me in so many ways, and vice versa. Like, I want to explore you in every way, and you do it together, and every day is so I don't get bored. Like, that concept doesn't exist to me. Because I also feel like, how could you be bored with another living, breathing human being that he created? If you're bored, honey, you ain't digging deep enough. And I mean that in a non-sexual way. just put that out there. But it's like, if you're bored, you're not doing enough. You're not digging. You're up there on the surface trying to plant roots. And you're not even really trying to plant roots, because if you were trying to plant roots, it'd be more than just physical. Yeah, it's like yeah, you want the blossoms on the tree, but it's a whole tree. There's a root system, you know, there's the tree trunk, there's the branches off that tree. And guess what? When you find the right person, not only does it flourish, but new branches grow. And then you're cultivating together. And that's beautiful. Because it's not just... Because, like, for example, me as I am here now, right now, I'm a whole person. I have my own personality, you have your own personality, and we are ourselves. But we are ourselves in this moment right now. How I am 5 minutes from now, how I am a year from now is going to be different. So when you're with the right person, you're not only exploring each other's current, and you have those long talks about the past, and you cry and you hold each other, and you learn about each other's childhoods and your past and stuff, and your current and your present where you resonate now, and all the things, and you explore each other, and it's beautiful. But then you're growing new branches. You know, they get into something else, or they like this kind of music now, or they dress like this, or they wear their hair like this, or, oh, let's move to another country for 5 years, or let's, do whatever. And it's like you're growing together. Now you're growing as one. You intertwine. And that is something to explore together, because you're exploring each other, not just in the present and current, but as you both evolve and grow. So you're always learning about each other, because you're always changing, you're always evolving. Yeah, it's like you could grow a mohawk one day and be into punk rock and live it up, and then the next day you're into country music, or the next day you want to be a carpenter, and like 5 years from now you want to be a fisherman, and oh, suddenly you want to be a doctor. Babe, go do whatever the heck you want to do. I'm gonna be here and support you through all of it. You know how people are like, oh, you changed. You're right, I changed. But not in a spiteful, because life is about change. Life is about cycles. Life is about the circle of life, phases of life. If you're staying stagnant, you're not abiding His will. Because if He meant for us to be stagnant, we'd have cement blocks on our feet. We'd all look the same. We'd all speak the same language. We'd all have cement blocks on our feet, and no one would ever go anywhere. We would just stand there like statues. He didn't create us to be statues. He didn't give us free will to never change, to never have thoughts of our own, to make mistakes, to do different things in life. And the beauty of being in a real relationship, that deep connection, is, okay, you're like this now, okay, you're still you to me. Like when he cut his hair, so what? To me, it's like, do you feel better? Do you feel relieved? Do you feel good? Do you feel sexy? Like, do you like it? That's what matters. It's hair. Whether it was because he got cancer, or whether it was because he decided, F it, I'm shaving it off. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, and he could go from that to having dreads the next year. Like, so what? You are still you. Your clothes and your hair, and he could dress in drag. I don't care. He still has the same heart beating in his chest. And whatever changes come along, that's the beauty, that you grow with each other. And you embrace those things. Okay, we're getting crazy, like, so what? And that's like me. Like, one day I'm wearing, a 3-piece suit. The next day I'm wearing, like, my lab stuff. 90% of the time I'm walking around in my Lolita clothes. And some days I'm all blacked out. Like, so whatever it is that day is just whatever it is, But underneath all those clothes, when the clothes come off, I'm still me. When all of the external falls away, when you're naked with one another, you're still one another. All of that's on the floor. It's nice to look at, like, oh, yeah, like, like, I'll wear a skirt for you anytime you want, like, if you have lingerie that you want me to wear, like, I believe in pleasing my man, like, and I want to feel sexy, and, they come home one day and it's like, I'm wearing a little something, like, there's some stuff. But when all that falls away, my body is my body, his body is his body. You know, the heart beating in your chest, we are still his children, naked, completely, you know, vulnerable, completely like no stuff in the way kind of thing. Like all of that falls away. Yeah. So it's not a permanence. The only permanence is in here. That's the permanence. You don't, okay, let me see if I can put it another way. Now, I've never experienced this, so I'm gonna speculate. When you're laying in bed with your lover and you're holding them, right? Or making love with them, does it matter what color their underwear is? Does it matter what their hair is? Does it matter what job they have? Like, your boyfriend right now, if you guys, like, had sex, are you gonna, like, not just because he changes his job? Or cuts his hair? I know there's some people out there that are that shallow. I get it. But it's the point that I'm making that I could lay in a forest, in a desert, in a tropical rainforest, in a frozen tundra, clinging to each other, freezing to death. I could make love with my significant other anywhere. The house that's around us doesn't matter. The car in the garage doesn't matter when you're holding that person, and it's just your two bodies together holding each other, feeling your heartbeat, feeling mine. Does what kind of furniture that's in the living room or the other room matter in that moment? Yeah. Does what their hair looks like matter at that moment? Is that gonna change how you feel about them? I know for some people it probably does, but for me, it doesn't. Because when you truly love somebody, all of that is just like, okay, you know. If you want plaid curtains, we'll have plaid curtains. I'll never look at the windows, but if you like them, babe, you go get them. You know, but now if you come home and I've bleached them, and then they're all bleach spotty, well, then you know there's some. But you know what I'm saying, like, yeah. It's not about all of that. All of that is external. I could be homeless, like living on the streets with my significant other and be completely happy. Because you don't need anything. You don't need anything. All of that is just stuff. Yeah, like whoever I'm gonna be with, say we're together, and they lose their job, and something happens and I lose mine, and then we get evicted, and you know, and we're living on the street. You're still gonna hold each other at night. You're still together. You're still side by side. You're still one. That doesn't change because the numbers on the mailbox change. Or because the mailbox isn't there anymore. None of that changes when you truly care about somebody and you love them. Because you go through everything together. And it's beautiful. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I do. Because I know that you have, see, you have like, you're like most people that I come across. You have a type. Like, I like this, you know, I like that. They have to be this tall. They have to have this kind of money. They have to have this kind of job. They, you know, they have to be established. They have to be A, B, and C. For me, none of that matters. You know what matters to me? A strong sense of self, a good heart, compassion, empathy. Treating others well, like the golden rule kind of thing, you know, respect, honesty, loyalty. Nothing on that list is not anything that I can't give in return. They make money every day. I understand where you're coming from because you want a family, so you want to know that you have like a solid foundation, so you can know that like your children are taken care of and that you're taken care of. I'm coming from a place of, as long as we're together, there'll always be a way. Because as long as you're following His will, you'll be okay. It may not be in a big fancy secure house. It may not be with a job with a 401k. It may not be, you know, all the securities that we attach ourselves to. Because those are comforts. It's a comfort. But when you're truly with somebody, even when it's uncomfortable, or struggling, or all those things, it doesn't matter, because you'll get through it together. And yeah, and that's me. That's just me. That's not to say that people that are like that or like yourself, or that's not to say that you're wrong. That's just how I see love. That's me personally. That doesn't mean that just because it's not like that, it's wrong. That's just my point of view. When you ask me to explain. So that's my perspective. Oh no, there's some stuff. There's a lot of stuff. ちょっと leave me alone. There's some stuff. ちょっとmy earbud's not working. Wait a second. There we go. Oh. There we go. Let it hit. Okay. No, that's how I eat them. Hang on. I'm having technical difficulties because my earbuds are dying. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was on silent. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I told you. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hey. Leave me alone. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know anything about that because I'm smooth. The only body hair that I have is under my arms. And I have a little bit of leg hair. I have like peach fuzz on my legs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The swim team hated me. The girls in ballet hate me too. I'm sure they've told you. Yeah. Yeah. Because they have to like shave and wax and do things. And they were like, do you have hair there? And I was like, no, I don't have hair in the front or back. So on the swim team, like the guys have to shave down there to, you know. And same thing in ballet, like because of like the leotards and like all this stuff. So everywhere I've ever gone, they're mad because I don't have to do all that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. My own mom hates me for that. Not hates me, but you know what I mean? Like, they give you crap for it. Like, oh, must be nice. Yeah, like, she told me that my whole life. Like, must be nice to not have to do, like, your behind part and the front part. And some people shave their arms and shave their legs, and especially on the swim team. They shave their head, they shave their arms, they shave their legs, they shave front and back privates and stuff. I never had to do any of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just under my arms. And I usually, like, I wax under my arms. Sometimes I let it grow, but I usually wax under my arms. Because a lot of the stuff that I wear, like, it's better without it, but yeah, it's it. And it's not even a lot. It's just like a little, you know. Yeah. Nope. Mm-mm. I know. I don't know. But what I always tell people is because I have so much like thick black hair on my head, I'm like, that's where it all went. Yeah, it all went on my head. Because I have thick hair and a lot of it. So it's like, yeah, I might not have hair anywhere else on my body, but under my arms and on my noodle. But that's where it all went. That's why I have thick eyebrows too. It's like it only went to one place. Mm-hmm. Hi. So unfortunately, yeah. There's no stuff. Mm-mm. Nope. No body hair whatsoever. I like body hair. Like, not like, oh, if you don't have it kind of thing, then get away from me, but like a little happy trail. I think happy trails are sexy. Yeah. That's kind of why I said, like, I don't really have a preference, because it's like whatever, it's like basically whoever I'm with, like whatever they have is fine with me. I don't have like a list. It goes back to what I was saying before. Like, there's not a list of like, you have to have this color eyes, this color hair, you have to be this tall, you have to have like this body type, you have to, you know, like there's no, Yeah, like everybody has stuff that they think is sexy or attractive. But does that mean you have to check off all the boxes or you don't qualify? Like, no. Because if it's the right person, whatever they have will be sexy to you. Well, that's me though. I know that you have a list because you're different. Yeah, I just don't have a list. Walking around in the middle of the night eating kiwi in the parking lot. Silly. I do the same thing. Like when I go get my fruit from Leonard, I eat the cherries on my way home. I love cherries. They're my favorite. Cherries and mangoes. I've told you all my favorite. Yeah, I've told you all that before, but cherries are like those things that they will disappear. I know that I don't eat every day, and I don't eat a lot when I do eat, but cherries is that's a whole other thing. Any kind of berry, because like rambutan, lychee, cherries, mangoes, and berries. Any kind of berry, raspberry, blackberry, loganberries, strawberries, blueberries, berries. Yeah, but cherries are my favorite. The cherries will disappear. I keep myself in stock. I'm sorry, that thing keeps turning on like every 5 minutes. And it's so loud when it turns on. Like, it's kind of fine once it's on, but it's like when it turns on, like when it starts up, it's so loud. So I apologize. But it's so peaceful out here, and I can actually talk without being distracted from the game. So I apologize. it kicks on like every 5 minutes because it's the big unit that's on the roof, and when people have their temperatures inside set really low, it just goes on and off and on and off. Yeah, it did that last year too. See, like once it's going, it's not so bad, and it's like it'd be better if it just stayed on, because the startup sound to it is so obnoxiously loud. Yeah. But, that's my perspective, and that doesn't mean that other people are wrong. Like, you don't have to feel defensive or bad or negative just because you're different. Just like I don't feel that way because I'm different, because we're different people. Yeah, and I've talked to you about that before. Like, you have your own things, Yeah, that's just my way of being. It doesn't make you less of a person. It doesn't make me less of a person. We're just two different people, that's all. And that's beautiful. Like, that's the beauty of difference. It's not about you're right, you're wrong, like, no. I don't judge people for their differences. You have different goals in your life. You have different things that you want to do. You have different interests. And yeah, every single person on this planet is different. If you judge one person for their difference, you may as well judge everybody. I've sat in a room with like people that all believed different things and had conversations with them. I may not believe the way they believe, but we can still have a civil conversation and be open-minded. Does that mean that I agree? No. Does that mean that I'm going to convert? No. But it's listening to different perspectives from different cultures and different ideas. I'm going to express mine, but I also allow them to express theirs, even if it's different from me. Like, just because I believe in Jesus Christ and I'm a follower of God doesn't mean that, like, oh, well, if you don't, then there's something wrong with you and I can't be around you. No. Yeah, and yes, it's beautiful to connect with other people who share in that faith and who share in that, because you're building that unity. But just because somebody doesn't mean that they're a bad person or you turn away from them. He himself did not turn away, despite even way worse things. So you have to keep that in mind. Yeah, it's like the equivalent of like, oh, we're wearing different colored hats, I don't like you. Like, does that mean that I have to change the color of my hat? No. Do you have to change yours? No. We can agree that yours is beautiful and mine is beautiful. Yours works for you and mine works for me. Yeah. It's not... It's not about force. It's not about judgment. Which goes back to what I was saying before. Because when you think about it, it's not our place to force those things. You can educate. You can open people's minds to thoughts and ideas. You can express, your personality. You can express your taste. Hey, I listen to this kind of music. Do you want to listen? Like, I do that all the time. People ask me all the time what I'm listening to, and I'm like, here's an earbud, but then what do you like? Like, that's always my next question. Like, what do you like to listen to? Let me hear something that you like. And you're sharing in that. That simple thing applies to everything. You can open up to something and share something. And if they're open to receiving it, and maybe you do change somebody's life, but that's not the purpose behind it. Because if you always have an end goal of a purpose, of like trying to change somebody or trying to manipulate somebody or trying to force something, then you're not really truly just enjoying the beauty of the difference of people, because you always have a primary objective. There's an underlying motive, and you miss out on a lot of the beauty in the world that he created when you do that, because he created the differences for a reason. Yeah, it's like going to a museum and changing everything to purple because I like purple. But then you're only looking through that one lens, and now everything's the same just because it's what I like. Well, what if I change my mind and suddenly I like blue? What are you going to do, go around and change everything to blue? That's a very selfish mentality, and it goes back to what I was saying before. You're playing God. You're not allowing people to be who they are. You're not being with them and getting to know them to appreciate them. It's with an underlying goal of transforming them into your idealized version of what you think they should be. You're not God. He created everybody for their purpose and for his will. It's not for us to go around changing that, because then you're walking a line that's not yours to walk. It's for us to celebrate and appreciate and get to know each other and build together. And you can be open-minded and you can receive things and give things, but if it's not well received, or if it's not meant for you, or they're not open to it, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. It's kind of like, here's this thing, Yeah, like everybody's putting their little thing on the table, and it's like, okay, here's mine. And if you're open-minded and you want to see what it's about, then we can talk about it. But you can talk about yours too. And if you want to know more about it, then that's a conversation that we can have, and we can explore that. But I'm not shoving it down your throat of, well, if you don't like what I have, then we can't be friends. Yeah, it should be in grace. Because it's kind of what I was saying before, like with, when people have checklists with people that they want to get with, that's essentially the same logic of like, you either have to be able to change into that checklist, or you have to be that checklist to start with. You're eliminating a lot of possibilities, and you miss out on a lot of like what you could have experienced, and beautiful people and beautiful relationships and different cultures and different things, if you're so narrow-mindedly focused on one thing. And that's not how the world is anyway. If you want to know the proof of that, take a look around. Goes back to what I was saying before. We don't all look the same. We don't all speak the same language. We don't all come from the same place. We all come from him. And guess what? He created us individually for a reason. He didn't create clones. He didn't create duplicates. He created variety for a reason. When it comes to faith, I can appreciate and respect what other people believe, because if that's what works for them, if that's what brings them joy, okay. And they can talk about it, and I will listen. But I will never deter from what I believe. If they're open to receiving, to listen to me talk about mine, then that's great. But I never force, like, yeah, I'm going to talk about it because that's what I believe. But it's kind of like with him, like, I'm not forcing it. It's the same thing. You don't force it, but still speaking his word and sharing that, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's when people try to convert you, They try to control your life and convert you, like your life is crap unless you believe what I believe. You're living a lie unless you believe how I believe. And that's not for us to say. We can speak on what we believe in, and we can speak His word, and we can share. But it is His place to determine when those individual people come into that knowing, come into that. And He does it in His own way through grace, in His grace. Yeah, I've had conversations with people and they got curious about it and I helped them, like, oh, I want to know more about that. And I'm like, well, I can help you with that if that's something you're interested in. It's a respectful conversation. I'm not throwing a book at you, like, it's a respectful conversation. Oh, I never thought about it like that. I might want to do some research on that. Like, do you have any idea, and you go from there. But if they don't, let it be. It's not the time yet, or you're not the person for it. Doesn't mean that somebody else may not, you just may not be that person. It just may not be that right time. So in sharing Him with people, it's like I share, but share in grace. Because sometimes people receive, it's like an antenna, sometimes people are tuned into the frequency and it's like, oh, okay. And you have that conversation and then you can, help them on that way. And sometimes they're completely turned off to it. They're not listening, or they're not interested, or they're so strong in their faith that at that point it would become a back and forth of something that it doesn't need to be. Let it be. Let it be. Because I've had people talk to me not so graciously. Like, oh, you believe all of that BS, and they go into like their belief and all that. I just let them talk. Like, my response is always the same. It's like, okay, I respect that. I'm not going to sit here and argue. I'm not going to, it doesn't, because here's the thing. He doesn't need justification. He does not need me to justify him. Sharing his word, sharing him, sharing my faith, and those are things that are beautiful. But when it comes to that point, it's like, it's not for me to justify him to other people. He will do that in his way with that person in the right time. When they need to receive it. And he's a prime example of that. He himself is a prime example of that. When he was younger, he didn't want to hear nothing about that. You could have talked to him until you were blue in the face about that, and he would mock it. I don't want to hear none of that. It was not the time. So therein lies the proof. It was not the right time. It was not the right person. It was not how it was supposed to be. He was meant to go the way that he went to come to him in the time when he was supposed to come to him. And he had he's had many live streams, and whenever he talks about it, because the comments fly, so you never see them, but every time he talks about that, I always put he was waiting for you all along. He was always waiting, but you had to come to him and reach out to him when the right time. But he was always waiting. He was always there. So it's like, if you can understand that it has to happen naturally in its own time, through the right channels, through the right situation, the right moment, the right people, in through his will. That is why I don't sit there and try to convert people or try to force people, because it is not meant to be forced. Now, it is written in his word, those who away from me are enemy, but let it be in peace. Because it is not for us to, exactly. So I prefer a more open-minded, understanding approach while still maintaining being true to myself and being true to him. And like I said, some people receive it well and they're open-minded and they're like, oh wow, okay, like where do I begin? Like, do you have any advice? I would like to start reading, the Bible. I would like to start, and you can help them in that way. But allow them to be the ones that are willing to receive it. You have to allow for them to be willing to receive it, not the other way around. Because anything that is forced is not going to be, just like anything else in life, because of his will. So even with that, as much as there's beauty in unity and community and sharing with your brethren, with your brothers and your sisters, and peace and harmony and sharing his word and sharing his love and his light, you have to still be careful that you're following his will while doing so. So that's why when he says, like, I'm not forcing anything on anybody, I like that, because it's like he's expressing his passion that he feels, and he's expressing like his faith and his belief, and he's strong in his, but he's not forcing it. But you can see the conviction and the passion and the faith and the strength of his faith to be shepherded. The strength of all of that is there, but it's not shoving it down your throat either. That's how it should be. That's how it's supposed to be. Like, just because I'm not shoving it down your throat doesn't mean I have to hide away in a closet either. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be passionate and have conviction and speak out and speak about it. But if you choose not to hear it, that's okay. So that's that balance of, you can voice it, you can sing it out, you can, all those beautiful things. But if people choose to not receive it, allow them that. Just be in grace, just, okay, And I've had people come to me, like, with their beliefs, and it's like, okay, I don't play into that, because sometimes people want to argue with you, like, well, I believe da-da-da-da-da, so what you believe is stupid. Okay. That's not for you. Exactly. Well, that's like with you, like, you have been Christian your whole life, but you came away from it, and you're pretty much what they say, like a born again Christian, like born again. It's like you renewed your faith, essentially. And that doesn't make you less than either. You had time, it's no different than somebody who did all this searching and searching and searching and finally came across him. You could be 90 years old and lived a life of sin and lived a life of, like, going from this to that to this to that to this to that, and 10 minutes before you die, there's no, but the difference is, actually accepting him and choosing him and following him, being shepherded. Because he knows your heart. So yeah, that's why when he says that stuff, I'm like, exactly. It's not something that's meant to be forced. For people that are willing to receive it, yes. For those that aren't, okay. This is not that time. You may not be that person, you know. Their pathway might be different right now. Their path might lead to something later on down the road in a different scenario. The same way that it did for him when he was younger. He didn't want to hear about all that noise. He was doing other stuff. So therein lies the proof that sometimes it's just not right now. And he knows that. And he was waiting all along. But he had to make his way through. And then in that moment, that was the time. So that same logic applies to everybody. So, no, doesn't make you better or less than. And the more that you delve into it, the more you realize that. Not it, but him. Well, I was referring more to like his written word, his word. Yeah, the more you develop your relationship with him and the more that you are in his word and his will, the more you will discover that. Hi. We will go in and play. Didn't know you asked to let us step. It's okay. I don't mind. No worries. No, it's okay. But that's no different than me. Like, for example, my channel, I have 13 subscribers, right? Anything that I talk about, any game that I play, any discussion that I have, I could lose all 13 of them because they don't like what I'm talking about, or they don't like the game that I'm playing, you know, kind of thing. Okay. I'm not going to change who I am. And if there ever comes a point where they're bored of it, or it's annoying, or they haven't watched my videos in forever and they just go through and they delete stuff, like, so what? I'm not here for that. I'm here to be me. Yeah, this is authentic and genuine. It's not about gaining followers in falseness. Because if you're not being yourself, that's exactly what you're doing. And anything gained in falseness will be removed in the same way. Because once people realize that falseness, you know? So it's like, why would you waste your time being anything other than yourself? You know? And I've spent my whole life, like, not really having a whole lot of friends to begin with. And I'm used to that. Yeah, but it's like, I'd rather have a couple of really true good friends than to have tons of friends in falseness. Like a couple of friends, or even no friends, but I'm being true to who I am, than to have a bunch of people that, oh, they love me and it's casual and oh, you're so amazing. And it's all fake, you know. Because either one, they don't really know you, and they're just blowing smoke to make you feel good about yourself, or it's lacking depth anyway. Because then when you are being comfortable and you're being yourself, who are the first people to judge you? Those kind of people. So they're not really friends. I would rather have, one true friend authentically and genuinely than to have a stadium full of people that the majority of them are fake. So I do not conduct myself in falseness, but the balance of that is, yeah, I get made fun of, I get weird looks, I get judged, but so what? Who cares? Exactly. People think I'm weird and they've thought I'm weird since the beginning. Why would I change who I am to satisfy their ego? Not my ego, their ego of what they think I should be. You know, what's the point of that? Because then you're living in falseness anyway. Yeah. It's true. It's funny that he's eating a kiwi because I have two of them right here. Yeah. We both eat fruit the same way. Just, the only one that I don't eat whole like that is mango. The skin on mango kind of like irritates a little bit. I don't have, the only food allergy that I actually have is radish. I've eaten a lot of crazy stuff. Radishes are the only thing that I have to have like an EpiPen for if I I have an EpiPen, and the only reason that I have an EpiPen is because sometimes like if you go to a restaurant or something is prepared for you and they don't tell you and you accidentally eat it, like, yeah, there's been like one time where it wasn't radishes, but it was like a type of sauce that they drizzled on it, and there was radish in the sauce, and I didn't know that. So I always have an EpiPen in my bag because radishes are the only thing that make my throat actually close up and I can't breathe and I start to like break out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like if I don't have an EpiPen, I have to go to the ER. So I always keep an EpiPen in my bag. For that reason. We finally got my map. Hehe. I like it. There's my baby. My Venus flytrap. It's a doctor. I'll watch it close up. Wait. We have to go like far away. See? So pretty. I'm gonna play with my Venus flytrap. I was too busy staring at it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my own fault because I was playing with the Venus flytrap. I'm being goofy. Look at that. Look at that, babe. Isn't it beautiful? Again. There's some stuff. There's mushrooms and there's a guy hanging on a thing there. Oh. Arigato. Let me see if I can find a totem to light. And let's see. Oh, there's one. Under the mushroom. Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon. Okay, she's gonna keep blowing gems. I'm just gonna go for the pull. Oh, okay, that happened. Well, if she's on that one and it's halfway, we need to do another one. I wonder if this one up here has been done. Doesn't sound like it. Ah. That's what's pretty. That right there with the green and the pink. So pretty. I like the purple. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was like close enough for me to hear him pick her up. The sound that she made, like, oh, when he picked her up. Come on, big fella. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Because if I went for the pole, he would just unhook her. Or he would just get her downed again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's coming for me. Yeah, he hit me for a reason. He doesn't like me. For whatever reason. I don't know. Well, hello again. You see the spores coming out of it? I'm supposed to be opening these anyway. See if I can find the totem anywhere nearby. This is not nearby. Probably in the middle of the map. There it is. I got you, fam. I don't care. I got rid of his totem. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He had a Mori and he didn't even Mori anybody. That's crazy. He also he had like the bitch build, like birds and Noed. Yeah, that's. I wouldn't say it's a bitch build, but I would say it's like a basic bitch build. It's like the build that you run when you're fairly new to the game. So basically, you need the birds to, because like you know how I run Lethal Pursuer, so I can see where people are in the beginning. That's so that way, like I don't waste a whole gen trying to find people. But that's it. It's only in the beginning. Birds tells them where people are throughout the match. And Noed is basically like you could be full health and they hit you once and you get downed. So what they do is like they run Noed and they'll camp the hooks as you saw. Basically like that. Yeah. So Noed is like the one perk that when people run it, people are like, you know, like tisk tisk. Because it requires no skill. You don't have to chase people down, you just have to hit them one time. Yeah. And bird, same thing. Like, both of those require no skill. It's basically the game plays it for you. So that's why, like, play what you want to play. Run what you want to run. But it is kind of, you know, like, you're playing Doctor, which is like one of the easiest killers. Plus you have birds and Noed. Like, they're basically farming for easy kills. Yeah. Like, they're not less of a player, it's just they're choosing, like, the easy way out, basically. There's no challenge to that. Like, you don't have to have skill to play that way. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Because I know what you're doing. You're trying to get me to tell you stuff. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. 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 Mm. Mm-mm. Hmm. Mm-mm. I can't. I can't. I couldn't move. Mm-mm. Oh no. Oh. Mm-mm. I want to go back to the gen that we were on, so it doesn't lose like too much progress. Oh no. I don't remember where it was. There it is. That wasn't it though. It's like, there it is. There it isn't. Yeah, I was trying to find the gen that we originally were on, but it's probably regressed by now, because I can't find it. He's kind of tunneling her. This is where the gen was, the original one. Yeah, there's like nowhere to go. And he's actually playing like really sweaty, really serious, because he tunneled out that Sable. Don't be a dick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's soft camping. When you're just far enough away where you can still see them, but the bar doesn't go up, that's soft camping. Mm-hmm. I hear it. I think it's in this room. Oh yeah, it's the one that's up here. Wait. Bro, you were chasing the Jane. How the fuck did he get down there on that side? I'm sorry, but what? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't mean to curse, but that was kind of messed up, because it was like he was chasing her, drop chase with her to come find me again. Yeah, because he tunneled out the other two. Where is she? She's on hook somewhere. Yeah, his reach is too far. Bullshit. Look how far away I am from that wall. That bat doesn't go that far. But you do you, bro. Yeah. These kind of killers I don't like to play with. They hit you on hook, they camp, he tunnels people out. He's basically the example of like what you don't want to be as a killer. He slugged the Sable for a while. He camps hooks. He hits you on hook, and he tunnels. Like he's every bad thing that you don't want to do as a killer. See, he's like soft camping me. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm getting my XP. You can stand there. I don't care. They're not coming to get me. They're doing Jin, so... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See how somehow he's up here now? Guess who it is? Yeah, I knew you were gonna come for me again. Because you're a tunneler. Yeah, that's an insult to Trickster. I'm so glad that the wall was there, because, like, as hot as Trickster is, when you play like that, you make Trickster ugly. Like, no. Nope. I think that was the last of the Auric cells, though, so I'm at this number, but that won't increase again until, like, the event or something like that. Because the chest piece that I want is 400, but I will basically have to purchase it in order to get it. Because this is the last of the Auric cells for the Rift Pass. Because everything else is like this stuff. There's no more Auric cells. So that was it for the Auric cells. That looks funny. This is the whole outfit. This is it. I love the long hair on her. The long hair actually looks nice. I personally think they should have given her long hair a long time ago. Because they always do the short ponytail and it looks kind of basic. That's pretty. And Meg has like... Meg reminds me of... Ygritte from Game of Thrones. So when they always had her with like the short ponytail with like 3 hairs and some hair, I was like, dude, where's her, Yeah, because like even her pigtails are skinny pigtails. Like she don't have hair. See like how it looks full in the back? This is my favorite outfit on her, so I always run it. Because I myself wear a lot of open back. Because I like my back and my shoulders and like my spine and my waist and stuff. So I always have a lot of open back stuff myself. So I like this because I wear a lot of open back stuff too. It's my style. But at least like the hair is full. But they still give her like the tiniest little bit of hair. So all the hair that I like for her is like where it's full. Like this, where it looks like she has more hair. Because like that is what everybody uses, and that's like her baseline. Yeah, I don't know. And put it back. Technically it's supposed to be that, which is really pretty too. With the flowers. I just like the braid down the side. Because it's darker. I like the darker hair better. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll do that. We can play that. I don't usually play Meg, but okay. I'll put that on there. Oh, there's no stuff. Oh, there's some stuff. Okay. There it is. I was like, where's my botany knowledge? Mm-hmm. See the ballet slippers? Mm-hmm. I like the ballet outfit, but I don't like the way it looks. Like, it's nice that they put it in there, but it looks kind of off to me. That's why I don't use it a lot. Because it doesn't feel natural. It feels very stiff. Oh, it's just me and the killer. There we go. Now we have people. Mm-hmm. The killer saw them all three come in together, and these two have torches. That's why they left. Sometimes I'll just say, screw it, and play against people with like 4 torches or 3 torches in a toolbox, but sometimes it's like you're not in the mood to deal with it. Mm-hmm. And the fact that they all spawned in at the same time, that person knew what it was going to be. Mm-hmm. Once you've played killer and you've been on the flip side, you understand stuff like that. Because sometimes I'm like, okay, whatever. And then sometimes I'm like, no, not today. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, we're just being silly. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not playing, like, serious. Mm-mm. Hmm. Well, if they're all gonna do the gin up there, I'm gonna do a different one. I see the zombie. He found them already. That was fast.
Mm-hmm. Nemi on this map is brutal. Because it's a smaller map and he has zombies. Mm-hmm. Nemi on this map is always brutal. Hello, Mr. Sir. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go back up there where I was and finish my gin. My gin. Excuse me. Why did they do that, bro? We could have fully healed somebody. Mm-hmm. I can do it. Okay. I'm gonna try to put up a totem. If there was a totem. Looking for a totem. Is there one right here? Ah, it's in there. Oh, I don't have my circle of healing. Well, sir, there goes that. Mm-hmm. Fuck. I was listening to what you were saying, and my finger went whoop. I see it. I saw it. Let's see if the little black things are off it now. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I don't like it. I'm trying to not bring him to people. What you gonna do? Oof. He took the aggro. I have to be careful because there's a zombie in here. Hey, you mind your manners, Mr. Sir. He's the killer and I'm disciplining him. Mm-hmm. She's doing the other gate. I don't know why he changed directions. Here we go. Yeah, it's like he went that way for some reason. And she should have gotten out because we distracted him enough. She had time to like completely to completely do the other gate or find Hatch. I'll be surprised if she doesn't get out. Oh, I had a feeling. There's always that person, you know? That, my friend, is called karma. You did too much. You did too much. You did too much. You could have just left. Yeah. He deserves that one. She was blinding his zombie and hanging around to, like, be toxic at him. Good for you, Nemesis. You deserve that one. Because in the time it took me to distract him, pallet stun him, get the Leon, make it all the way to the gate across the map, and like turn around twice to try to find him and then go halfway to him and then go behind him, she could have opened the other gate that was close by, or at least gone to the other one and just left. She went out of her way to do all of that. That, boys and girls, is why you don't do that. Yeah, he deserved that kill. Hi. Yeah, I mean, they were all good teammates. It was the simple fact of like, don't be a sore winner. Like, we all beat him, we all outran him, kind of thing. Let it be at that, So instead of like surviving with the rest of us, now you're dead because of your ego. I'll do that if like the killer's being goofy back. Like you're all at the gate and they're being all like goofy and stuff. But not like that. The only time that I hang around and I don't just leave is if there's still people in play. Like if they have no ed and someone's on hook or someone's being chased or something like that. Like, But some people will hang around like just to teabag so the killer can see them, and I'm like, nah. I know what that's like. Yeah. But that's a prime example of why you never just assume, because those are the same people that type like GG easy. It was easy until your ego got in the way. Could have been an easy win, but then look what happened. Oh no, I'm underdressed. I'm gonna be cold. Doing my squat thrusts, Gotta keep my legs strong. Oh, I see it. Excuse me, Sky Spood. I know that you have 40 seconds that you have to be there, but what if I told you that I made fresh brownies? They're gooey on the inside and crispy on the outside. There you go. And it's a ghosty, so this is gonna be a short one. How did he not see that? How did he not see that? He came out there, but I think he was looking that way. I know he's still in the vicinity. I don't trust it. I'm gonna go to another gym. I don't feel safe. I don't trust it. He's probably still gonna get me, but Exactly. Please, Mr. Ghostface, I want to be in the sequel. Okay, this might be a hot take, but my favorite death in Scream is her dying in the garage door. That was creative. Like, that was different. You don't see that. You really see, like, you know, it's kind of like the equivalent of when Jason in Friday the 13th Part 3 harpooned that girl that was dressed in red in the eyeball. You just don't see that. I love, like, creative stuff like that. Mr. Sir, can you please, like, we're trying to hit with the healing and the whatnot. There's two of us. We could just heal you. Calm down. I'm not your average healer, bruh. He's not there. He's not on that side. He's not on that side. So we're gonna go through the middle. That's probably where he is, but that's okay. We're taking the chance. We're taking the chance. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Even if we die, it's okay. But, you know, because you see people get stabbed, you see people get shot, you know, they fall off a building, you know, things like that. But the creativity behind it. Yeah, of, like, literally trying to crawl through the doggy door. Oh, there's stuff over there. Come on. I'm not gonna unhook him because that will bring him to him. Here's pizza. I wanna die on the pizza box. Hello? Hi. He stared at me. Like, what? Can I help you? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you. Okay. Don't mind me. Making my way across town. La 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 la. He's trying to tunnel him out. Because you always see, like, you know, they stab him with the knife, and it's the equivalent of when in Halloween, like, the unique kill for Halloween was when he stabbed Bob up against the wall with a knife, and he literally hung him with the knife. That's how strong that impact was, you know? Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Like the creative stuff. Like, he didn't just stab him. What you do. Get out of there. You get out of there. He's gonna kill me, but I got a hit. He left me. He was like, oh, she fights back. Yeah, you bet your sweet ass I fight back. Okay, now I might die. I do not go gently into that good night. I noticed that this dark furry person has been hiding a lot. Because they're back there. They were hiding over there because I saw them. Now they're back here. Look at that. That's funny. He doesn't care. And if she wants to hide out to get Hatch, let her. You know, we move on. Yeah. She's basically hid the whole game, and he can see where she is. He knows where she is. So she's not gonna escape. And I'm gonna hit every skill check. That's what happens when you hide. I don't care that I die. Justice is served. Nice. Get your 4K ghosty. There we go. Yeah. Because they didn't help the Jane and the DLF person, like the guy. They didn't help them either. Because you never saw her. We saw the other two. She hid the majority of the time. That's not a good teammate. That's a selfish player. That's not a team player. Which is also why she has like the least amount of points too. And my butterflies. I think the blue matches. But I like the shorts. Nah. See how she has one? She has a blue butterfly. And Hinado has the green one because he has like the capture the butterfly skin, and he has a green one. She has the blue one. Hi. So we're gonna do. I wish they had a butterfly charm so bad. We're gonna do that. Let me make sure my build is good. Oh, good thing I checked. Wait, does she have? She does. We're gonna use a blue med kit. And we're gonna use this so we don't lose it. There we go. And then we need to change to live. No, we have live. Let's do balance landing. La 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 la. The butterfly. Yeah. I don't have like thick legs and thick thighs, but what I do have is solid muscle. I might be skinny, but I still have curves. I have curves where it matters. Yeah. Exactly. It's my own formula. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh no. Bill. He went to 2. If you watch the... If you watch the numbers on the door, it'll tell you where he goes. I don't know if Bill is still there. You know what? Let's test a theory. I like how we both came back to it too. Go for the unhook, Dwight. You can do it. I believe in you. Or that too. You know, that works. They unhooked her instantly. Mm-hmm. Beautiful castle. Beautiful sky. Beautiful moon. Everything's beautiful. Bill, what are you doing? A little butterfly on my shoulder. Ooh, he kicked out. Nice. Bill's got zest. He's got spunk. We're gonna take a risk. Because he was just there. He saw like the little circle where his axe was. He's nearby somewhere. Basically, I'm just the gen jockey in this match. Because I'm using his doors to go to all the gens. So he basically never sees me. Because I'm sitting on the gens and then I go from door to door to the next gen. So he's not seeing me like out in the map. You can use his power to your advantage for that reason. That's what I do. That's what I like to do. But sometimes, like, if I'm the one that he's focusing on, then it makes it a little bit more difficult. Because if you try to go through the door when he's right there, he can just grab you. But in matches like this where go through. There we go. There has to be a gen nearby. There it is. We just watch. Ooh, just barely missed me. I got lucky. I hear you. Nice. He made up for it. He took it back. That's funny. Give me that. Give me that. He knows, because if he stays with me, they're gonna get the gen anyway. But he knew he was wasting his time with me, which is smart. Because now he gets a jump start on the gates. Question is, oh, he's over there. So then we want to go to this one. We need a chest though. They almost have it too. There we go. There we go. I gave him a hit. Gave him a schmickle schmackle. Ow. Yeah. Chopped lettuce. That's a funny name. I could tell that he was new. You can always tell. Oh no. Hi. Look at my babies. Oh. That's a 3-man team right there. The thing is, I like my Venus flytraps, but once I obtain the butterfly, I like the butterfly, but it doesn't really go, and I don't want to get rid of my butterfly, because you know how last year I had like both the icon and the banner. Where's the totems? I don't see them. Yeah, it's like I want to put my totems up, but I don't see any totems there. Maybe in this area. Aha. I'm coming, Bill. If they stay on the gins. Oh, no, they got off of them. It's a sprit. She's soft camping him. And she comes. Oh no, here comes a Sable. And then she's over here. Mm-hmm. And do this gen down here before it regresses too much. Mm-hmm. It's so pretty. It's a beautiful house in a beautiful place. People think that this is like a fall map. They're Japanese red maples. They're always red. Yeah, so it's not because it's the autumn on this map, it's because the trees are specifically like Japanese maples. So their leaves are that color. But it looks like fall. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ow. Looking for a gin. I'm kind of wearing bright colors, so. Well played. So there was a gen on that side that hadn't been done. Noted. Bill, you be careful. I think she saw him. Mm-hmm. She gave up chase with him, though. Did you see that? It was like he ran over there and she just stopped chasing him. She may have given up. Either that or she has a specific person in mind. Yeah, like where they hesitate and they're like, well, maybe I should just give up, but then they don't, and they keep playing, but they have that moment where they're just like, yeah, could be that. Where you stand there for like a minute and you're like, well, they're gonna win anyway, but then you just like kind of do whatever. Oh, I'm right next to a gate. Yeah, see, my totem is there and he's trying to get healed, but she's there. That's the problem. And as soon as this gen pops, she's gonna, like, she can just over here. So I have to be careful. They're healing up. I don't know if she's camping. I don't think she is because the bar is not going up, so she's looking around. I see that he's making his way. That explains why, because I was the obsession. So there were points where she was looking for me, because I was the obsession. But by her coming all the way to that corner, yeah, that's what I thought. By her coming all the way to that corner, it enabled them to get the other gate. So I did just enough to distract her. And the Bill's probably having to safeguard the Sable to make sure she gets out. But the Sable was on my side. So that's... she's either going to have to go all the way to the other side or somehow, like, hang around, wait for her to leave that area, and then go through the gate. Yeah, see. There we go. I knew that the Bill was, like, making sure she got out. It was exactly as I thought. I think I have one more box to do. Yeah. But you see how it's the flutterby? Oh. My babies. They're so pretty. They're like my butterfly. Where's my butterfly? There's my butterfly. Stiff. There's coffee. Your little heart. Mm-hmm. It does kind of match, kind of. Mm-hmm. I just like my butterfly. There's the pretty flowers and the butterfly. It's the closest to having a butterfly on my banner because they don't have a banner with a butterfly. But there's one right here. And it's pretty spring flowers. Mm-hmm. Because I really like this one too. Mm-hmm. And of course my... Mm-hmm. I like the rainbow. Let me do the rainbow. It's been raining a lot. Let me do the umbrellas. The whole country, it's been raining everywhere. And flooding and raining and raining and flooding. Even if it's not flooding, it's still raining off and on because there's storms passing through everywhere. Mm-hmm. Hi. This one's pretty too. Just soft. Mm-hmm. I like my rainbow though. So. Let me do the rainbow. Oh, that was strange. Hee hee. No. No. I like this, but not much goes with it. Unless you do like something like this, you know. But they're always bulky. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem. It's not that I don't like the pink skirts and stuff, just not a whole lot goes with it. And they're not the same tone. Like hot pink, coral pink, baby pink. This is like a purplish pink. That's the closest, but then you have that gap, and they don't really match. And you see the weirdness of that? Like when you put that on, it distorts this and makes her really wide for some reason. It's like, what happened? Yeah, so that's why I don't use it. Because she doesn't have a whole lot of like black stuff. Because her whole thing is like bright colors. Yeah, so that's why I don't. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just whatever I like, pretty much. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. La, 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 la. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was funny earlier, there was like a list, and now there's like 2 people. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Oh. It's kind of weird because it's not giving me notifications. What's this stuff? What's the story? Morning glory. What's the tale? Nightingale. There we go. Oh. Aww. He's sleepy. Mm-hmm. It's better with his name. Aw. It's okay. He's sleepy. Look at all that. I'm so happy. Nice. Enjoy your sleep. Exactly. Pretty. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I love his voice and I love that song. Be afraid, no, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by. ちょっと待ってね。I have to do something really quick. Mm-hmm. I'm taking my time, leave me alone. There's one other one. There we go. I'm having a moment with my music. I listened to both of these when I was a kid, and they've always been up there. Think of all the ways that people seem to find of having in a hurry to complicate their minds, like chasing after money and dreams that can come true. I'm glad that we are different, we've better things to do. Others plan their future, I'm busy loving you. Sha-la-la-la-la, live for today, and don't worry about tomorrow. We're not meant to move the way that people do, and I don't need to hurry as long as I'm with you. Take a glass and use my simple plan. Do my love alone, I'll be your loving one. We'll take the most from living, have pleasure where we can. I lift them in here. And don't worry about tomorrow. Has come, and the world is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. Be free, be free, just as long as you stand by me. This song also has a double meaning. It's basically from God's perspective. Should tumble and fall, all the mountains should crumble to the sea. I will cry, I will cry, I will shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Basically, you have to have faith. As long as you stay by Him, there's nothing to fear.
So it's like the perfect song for your lover, but it's also the perfect song for him too. Darling, stand by me. I like simple songs like that because you don't have to, there doesn't have to be all this elaboration and craziness. It's just simple. Simple, direct, to the point. You don't need all the bells and whistles and frills and It's the same with What a Wonderful World. It's a simple song. It speaks volumes. All of my favorite songs are simple like that. Like Claire de Lune doesn't even have words. Yeah. Because there's a difference between talking and speaking. You know, like people say, oh, it speaks to me. It's because it's speaking, it's not just talking. Talking is just like talking for the sake of talking. You're just saying stuff to hear your own voice. You're just prattling on, you know, to fill a space. Speaking is conveying with conviction. And it needs no embellishment. It's simple. Yeah, like I explain stuff to you in a way because I know that's how you understand. Because I know that you need like the dotting of the I's and the crossing of the T's to like thoroughly explain something so you understand it. Because you want to know all the little things. But you're pretty much the only person I do that with. Everybody else, and like normally, I don't say a whole lot. Because you don't need to. But I adapt to people so they understand. Like when I worked at Starbucks, I would adapt how I communicate so that individual can understand. And it's different for each person. But me, like on my normal, I don't say a whole lot. Because you don't need to. Unless I'm really passionate about something, and then I can go on and on and on and on. And that's because I'm passionate about it, you know. All the things, you know. Yeah. Which is why I said before, like, if I was by myself when I stream, I wouldn't say much. Yeah. It would be like little things here and there, and that'd pretty much be it. You and Koki are like the two people who can make me talk a lot. Outside of that, usually the other person is the talkative one, and I bounce off of that. Because I'm usually not talkative. It's just not my thing. But if it's something that I love or I'm passionate about or something I'm interested in, then I kind of get chattery. But with you, it's like I know that you want to know, like, well, why is this? Why is that? You know, all the little gory details. So most of my streams where I've been talking with you, that's why I talk to the extent that I do when I explain things. Because I know that's how you understand. Yeah. Because if I were to say something simply, you have like a million questions. So, exactly. So, yeah, it's different.
But where I naturally resonate is like my dance, like my art, my music is a expression in silence. But the body and the heart and the spirit express volumes. Yeah, like for me it's like touch, touch, movement, body language, intimate, yeah, a look, that kind of thing. Yeah, things that don't need words. Yeah. That's why I said before, like when I'm talking with him and expressing with him, it's gentle and it's soft and it's more quiet and it's more intimate because that's where I resonate. But most of the people in my life are the complete opposite. They're very loud, they're very passionate, they're very boisterous, they're very chattery, they're very vocal, they're very expressive. But it's okay because it's balance, Yeah. Unless you get me off on a tangent about something. And then I'm like, and then I'm good. And then I go back to being quiet. It's like those little moments of like, yeah. I saw you. You don't think I saw you through the glass door, but I saw you. Doing all that whatnot. He hopped back on the couch like I didn't know that he was there. Like, you didn't see nothing. See, he's very much like me. You know how I say, like, there's nothing to see here, there's no stuff. He's the same way. He darts back on the couch really quick, like, there's nothing to see here, there's no stuff. But I synced it. Every time it hits me in the rib cage. Oh no. Oh, okay. It's always creepy when you get those they're like bot accounts, that like your stuff. I wish I could take them off, because I'll get like these really weird like accounts that are clearly fake. And they always like immediately like your post, and it's a bot. And it's like, I'm not interested in all of that. Mm-hmm. Weird. Mm-hmm. Mm. So soft and fluffy. Mm. I have one like that, but it's black. And then I have like my silk ones. My silk ones are my favorite. But I like the fuzzy ones too. The difference is I usually don't wear anything underneath. Like, it's all June under there. There's no stuff. Maybe some panties sometimes, but that's about it. Because I like the feeling of, like, the fabric, like the silky fabric or, like, the soft, fluffy fabric on my skin. That's why my blankets are, like, soft fur. For the same reason. Because it's all about texture. And my skin is, like, really soft, so, like, with abrasive, if it's abrasive, like scratchy, itchy abrasive, it irritates my skin. So I always have like soft fabrics. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's too stiff, if there's too much starch or too many chemicals, or if it's a unnatural fabric, or just really like itchy and grainy. Mm-mm. It will irritate me until I take it off, basically. But yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, I'm not allergic to it, but it's a texture thing. Wait, look, his robe looks so soft. No wild animal. There's nothing wrong with that. You're wild and free. Yeah. No, there's not really anything like that. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yui does. She has like this right here. It's like that. I have one that looks almost identical. The only difference is this right here is different. But like it has the waves on the bottom. And it's the same color. But the circular pattern with the moon is not there. Yeah. So it's not. And it's like on me, because it's a small, it comes down to like here. All of my kimonos come down that far. And then all of my silk robes come down to like here. Basically where my ankles are. Like, you know, the backs of your ankles, that's how far they come down. Now these, you see where it hits her? For me it hits like here. Like mid-thigh. Even though it's supposed to be up here. It hits like mid-thigh for me. If it's a small. If I get my normal size, which is extra, extra small, it'll hit like up here. Like in the crotch area. Just like basically just like a little bit further down, like down here. Where her shorts are. It's about right there. Yeah, so if I actually get like the extra, extra small, that's where it'll hit. But if they don't have like XXS or XS and they only have like small, medium, and large, which most companies do, you're looking at like down here. Yeah, in this realm. Mm-hmm. But I like it because I like oversized, comfy stuff. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like I had a hoodie that was Koki's, and he wears like large, extra large. I could put a belt around it. I kid you not. It was a hoodie, and you know how it has like the small hole for the head? It was a hoodie, and it was like a large, and it was small on him because he's a big guy, not like fat, but he's like big and solid. He's like tall and solid, and I literally had like the head part like off one shoulder, and it came down to like here on me. So I had like booty shorts, like super short, like booty shorts, like basically like up here kind of booty shorts. And you couldn't see it. Mm-hmm. Because it came down to like here on me. It was just a large. But for me, that's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Medium would probably be around here. Yeah, so if I wore a medium hoodie, it would still hit like where your shorts would hit. So my shorts would be invisible until I sat down. But I've like put belts around hoodies before and worn like a hoodie dress because it's like a skirt length on me. Mm-hmm. And just wear like the Superstar Adidas shoes or some Chuck Taylors or like some like white wedge shoes, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. Or like some pandas or some high tops or something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a whole look. It's a vibe. So I like oversized clothing, but oversized for me is like small, medium. But it gives that like oversized like look. Mm-hmm. And you can like cinch the waist or just wear shorts underneath and some, yeah. And it's a look. Mm-hmm. And it's comfy. Mm-hmm. Oh no, he's a big, strong animal. He's not even big, but comparatively, I'm like half his size, so to me, he is. And that's what matters. It doesn't matter like what he is compared to like, oh, this person over here and that person over there. Like, yeah, like Koki is like twice his size. Like he's big, but mm-hmm. But he can also like pick me up and put me on his shoulder with one arm. Because he's insane. Mm-hmm. I've been standing there and he's picked me up by my waist while I'm standing and just set me right back down. Kind of like to move you, you know? Yeah. So I said, people pick me up all the time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's perfect as he is, but also like it's his business what he wants to do with his body. Like to me, like if he wants to stay what he is, or he wants to like get skinny, or he wants to bulk up, or like that's his body, not mine. What he, to me, it's very simple. Whatever makes you happy, I'm good, you know? So whatever he does with himself, you know, He could cover himself in head to toe in tattoos, or yeah, I've talked about that many times. So yeah, because it doesn't change him. It's just the vessel. And if he has something in his mind of what he wants to do, that's his choice. Because I'm gonna love and be attracted to him no matter what. So it's like, you do you, babe. If it makes you feel good and it makes you feel sexy and it makes you feel strong and healthy, go for it. That's what matters, is, are you happy within yourself? And that happiness shines through. And as long as you're happy, I'm happy, you know? Yeah, it's like when people judge me for being really small. Like, oh, must be nice to have a 19-inch waist, must be nice to have super long legs, you know? Like, oh, you don't have any body hair, you're, you know, I get called skeleton and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, it's not like I starve myself. Yes, I do fasting, but I do fasting for my own reasons. And yes, I'm vegan, but I'm vegan for my own reasons. And it's like, I'm happy with my diet, my lifestyle, my body. I feel good and I feel sexy in my own skin. So to come along and tell someone, like, you need to do this, you need to do that, like, if you can't appreciate me as I am, you know, that's a you problem. You know. Yeah. Because I've always been that way, and part of it is that, you know, part of it is because I swim, I dance, I do martial arts, I jog, I do yoga, I stretch, I do all kinds of stuff, so I have muscular tone to my body. But the reason that I'm the size that I am has nothing to do with my diet. It's genetic. All the males in my family are tall and skinny their whole life. You know how because you know how your friends always say, oh, when you get older, your metabolism's going to slow down and you're going to get fat. Well, guess what? As far back as the generations that I'm aware of, all the men in my family are tall and skinny their entire life. It doesn't go away. So it's like, this is me, you know? And the women in my family aren't tall, but they're petite. They have tiny waists and delicate features, I guess is what you could call it. Yeah. So, and that doesn't change, you know? So it's like, I'm not going to try to be something that I'm not. My body is what my body is, and I love my body, and I'm not gonna force it, you know? But when it comes to other people, what they want to do with their body is their business. But it's like that respect should go both ways, you know? Because I've had people, even my own doctor, try to force calories on me. 3,000, 6,000 calorie diets to try to get me to gain weight because, according to him, I'm like severely underweight. But I've always been that size, no matter what I eat. Because there again, in my family, we have a fast metabolism and it doesn't change with age. Like, my grandfather had a fast metabolism before he died, and he was in his upper 80s, you know. My father, same thing. And even the women, same thing. Like, my mom's the same size that she was when she was my age. And she's had me. And she's not like super active like I am. It's just, you know, it's my chemical makeup. You know, that's my body. And, exactly. It's like, I'm not judging you, don't judge me, you know. But sometimes people do, you know. And so for me, it's not about what everybody else thinks. That's why I say I don't care what people think, because it's more along the lines of, I'm not going to change my body. I'm not going to suddenly change my diet or change my stuff to suit somebody else, you know. I'm going to be this size the rest of my life, you know. Yeah. And I'm okay with that. I love and accept that in myself. That's how I was made, you know. Yeah, it's not for other people to accept or not accept or to change. If I choose to do something, that's up to me, you know. Like, there could be a day where I suddenly just stop being vegan out of nowhere, but that's a choice that I make if I choose to do so. Yeah. So, you know, it goes both ways. But unfortunately, usually the formula is I accept them, but they don't accept me. And I'm okay with that. Like, it's okay if you don't like my body. It's okay if you don't accept me. Because that will not change me, you know? Exactly. It's in the same vein as, like, not everybody's gonna like you. That's just a fact of life. Not everybody's gonna agree with you. Not everybody's going to respect you. Not everybody's gonna like you. Some people will even hate you for whatever their reason may be. But if you go along, like, seeking out acceptance, seeking out the approval of people, you're falling by the wayside and you're no longer being true to yourself, you know. So, yeah. I do understand what you're saying, you know, because I've had friends in the past when I was growing up that I'm no longer friends with, but at the time, they struggled with weight and body image and confidence and things like that. And it was kind of one of those situations where I was supportive of them, but they would just kind of hate me behind my back of like, well, it's easy to be happy all the time because you're just a skinny bitch, like, you got it easy, you know, kind of thing. And even though I was being supportive of them and accepted them for who they were, they couldn't accept me for who I was. That happens, you know. You know, it just so yeah. I do not give support. I do not give respect with the intention of expecting it in return. I give what I give because that's who I am to give. Yeah. It's yeah, like, I don't respect you because I expect you to respect me in return. If you do, that's great. But it's not given with the expectation of receiving. It's given because that's who I am, to give that. So whether I get it in return or not is irrelevant. But it's not going to change me. Yeah, it's like gift giving. Like, I don't give you a present expecting you to give me a present back. If you decide on your own volition at some point to give me a present back or whatever, then that's okay. But I don't give with the expectation of receiving. I give because I want to give. And I respect because that is what I believe in. So, yeah. But as far as like body image and all that stuff, to me it's like everybody's beautiful. Everyone's beautiful in their own unique way, in their own beautiful way. But there again, just because I believe that doesn't mean that other people do, you know. So yes, I've been on the receiving end of, you know, certain things, but it's okay. That's okay, you know. Mhm. Exactly. So. Mhm. But yeah, there's nothing that he could do. There's nothing that he could do or not do. Oh. He's ready for vacation. Well, he's already been laid, so he's back from vacation. Cause yeah. They call it getting laid, but it's where they give you a lay. That's what that is. It's Hawaiian. Did you think that I meant no? Get your mind out of the basement, silly. He's Kanuka Nana. It reminds me of that movie. I have been to Hawaii. Which island? Come on, I wanna lay you. Only Burgess Meredith can pull that off. It's two of my favorite like movies from back in the day. When I told you that my mom used to watch a lot of old movies, so I grew up watching older movies. Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men. Burgess Meredith in that movie is like the saving grace. Like, it's funny because it's literally Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau. They're like they were actually the odd couple back in the day, and the humor is great. But Burgess Meredith is my favorite character. Burgess Meredith played Mickey in Rocky. That's what everybody knows him for. Mhm. He was also in Twilight Zone, in one of my favorite episodes of Twilight Zone. He was the man that wanted to read all the time. So he read like everything. And his wife was really mean and always taking the stuff that he would read. And he would even read at work. So one time he was at work and he worked at a bank. Well, he went inside like the big safe and a bomb went off and all of civilization was killed. And he found like where the old library was and he could finally read at his whim. Okay, Sweaty Sweaterson. Oh, no terror radius. Yeah, he's sweating hard. Which explains all of that. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, the little moosies. Hello. The little moosies. They're so adorable. Look at their tails. You can see their little tails and their little eyes and their little ears. They're so adorable. Is there one up here? I see you. back of my throat got dry out of nowhere. It was crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's like that feeling when you swallow like dry air and it hits the back of your throat like that. Mm-hmm. I'm almost done. No worries. Mm-hmm. Wait, I can do it. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Whatever will we do? Isn't there supposed to be an upstairs to this place? Yeah, it's been a while since I've played this map, so... Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's being a sweaty sweater, so he's coming back to this one. There's not really going to be anywhere I can go. All I can do is just run and 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 run. She had to be on the staircase. I'm gonna run right into him. Watch. This is gonna be funny. There's gonna be a wall there, you know. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nice. Get out of there. That backflip though. Didn't you know I could do a backflip? Oh. Okay. Well, that happened. Oh, coming in close. He's like, I'll be with you shortly. If you think I'm gonna stay right there, you're crazy though. I didn't move. There's no stuff. Why are there 2 zombies like right here? That's insane. I mean, but you see, what happened was, I just, cause the stuff happened, and there's a lot of stuff, and it happened with the, What is happening with my arm? Did you see that? That was crazy. My arm went back. It was like back here. Elbows don't bend that way, sir. No. Even the Mosies are like, what's happening? Why is your arm like that? I don't know. Jamal just casually walking in the background. The zombie. You see how that person's running? How they're kind of jutting? That's a little strange. I'm trying my best to hit skill checks. That was close. Oh no. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. He knows this is where we're going. Because he's a smarty smarterson. Oh. Wait. I'm confuzzled. Yeah, it's like he always goes around where you are. I thought he was gonna drop me into the pile. Stuff and things and stuff like that there. I'm being silly. I'm getting anyway. It's my gibberish. Leave me alone. No. Because. Well, because, he had stuff growing out of the places, and my arm was kind of over there, and I don't know what was happening. I'm not sure. You know what it reminds me of? Oh wait, that's not it. Where is it? Where's Ace? I've showed you this before. I don't play this character, and he looks nothing like that. But it reminds me of, okay, this. There's people that run this. And they usually run, what is it? They usually put this on it. So his is much better. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, did I? Oh, okay. Just making sure. Wait, did I run out of cakes? Oh, I'm not gonna run out of cakes. Leave me alone, I was checking. I was making sure. The 3 OGs, they're all playing the OG characters. These are the 3 original characters. I'm not playing Jake. Because technically there's 4 original survivors. Meg, Dwight, Claudette, and Jake. I'm not swapping a Jake. Coconut screen pie. Because I'm feeling fuzzy. It will pass, I promise. Oh no. Okay. Let's see if there's anything there with the stuff in already. No. Oh. Okay. All the sweaty people. All the sweaty people. All the sweaty sweaters. No, wait. But I need this. Wait, let me do the thing in the... Oh, he's chasing 3 people at the same time. Wait, but there's... And the stuff is there. Let's go. We're just gonna... There is no... Where is the gen? Hello. There we go. Oh wait, I'm supposed to heal. Leave me alone. Yeah. Because my brain is smooth right now. Oh. How did he know exactly where I was, though? Yeah, something's up with that. He knew exactly where I was, all the way on the other side of the map. Because you saw where he hooked the other guy. And he came straight to me. Yeah, something's fishy. It doesn't even show that he's being chased. I don't know, something feels off. Because he could have a perk. Because when there is a perk that if you kick a gen or you hook somebody, whoever is like more than like a certain distance away, it will reveal their location. If he has that perk, then okay. I'm still here. I'm gonna be in second phase. Yeah. Dwight's hiding, and these two are like, yeah, I'm probably gonna die unless Dwight comes out of the locker. Or that person just decides to come get me even though they're being chased. Which looks like that's what they're gonna do. Don't ever do that. One, because you're bringing the killer to the person on hook, and two, because that right there can happen. And he's also unhooking me with the killer close by. So, yeah. I'm just like, yeah. We just get our XP and go next. See how he's coming straight to me? Straight to me. Yeah, I figured you out pretty quick there, buddy. Yeah. Because I'll tell you something. He was on the other end of the map, again. Even though I was running, by the time he was, like, coming this way, my scratch marks fade. That's twice in a row he went straight to me. I didn't miss a skill check, I didn't blow a gen. I want to know what he has. But it won't reveal it until, like, the end of the match. Because he came straight to each person. I could have reported it, but it's like, on the off chance that it's a perk, which I doubt. Wait, what? Ow. Survive. Let's see. Get in. Yeah. Oh, I can be a Sabby Saberson. Let's do that. Let's be a Sabby Saberson. Which means we're gonna change this for Saboteur. Where is it? See, if you run the perk, you can still use your stiff. Or if you don't want to run the perk because you want to use the perk, you want the perk for something else, you can just use a toolbox. We could do that since I have self-care. And I could use my pretty blue one. There we go. Leave me alone. I know what you're about to do. I knew you were going to say that. Leave me. Increases Sabo speed and then prevents them from noticing. And so then we can put our stuff back on there. Where's my... There it is. See, I like the blue anniversary stuff, but I guarantee you they're going to do the black and gold for the 10-year. So as much as I love the blue, that's why I'm kind of still not using them, because usually I use the crap out of them, because they're blue and they're pretty. They're going to come out with a special, like, 10-year, like, either the black with the gold or all gold or something like that. Like, they're going to do something special. So I still have to make these last for another year. I'll be surprised if they don't. Because for the 5-year, they came out with a special, like, black with the gold. Like the one that you saw earlier that I used. Oh. So. This doesn't bode well because they're also running toolboxes and the other person has a flashlight, so we look like a sweat squad. Yeah. The killer is like, do I do this or no? It literally did it because it counted down. I'm going to turn from this building. It did not. Because I always hear the music, like the, whatever the sound, like the music is when you cue in. Silly. You can't fool an audiophile. I don't think the killer is with us. I don't think this is gonna load. It might, but usually when it takes this long, that means the killer probably DC'd. Yeah. Yeah. And usually it would have us running already. So the fact that it's frozen on that. This is our life now. Our life is just watching the loading menu. Yeah, it's literally froze because the meter's not going up either. If I restart the game, it stops the stream. There it goes. You're silly. Because I'm a very patient person. I would rather sit in this for a long time. Because if there we go. See, I told you. Usually it doesn't take that long. And it's not even showing that any of us DC'd either. Yeah, that is probably... Because even a server error would be different. Somebody was probably running a cheat of some sort. Which would explain why the killer wasn't readying up. They were probably sitting over... Because they were on PC. They were probably trying to boot up their cheat. So they weren't readying up because they were trying to get their cheat activated. So we kind of dodged a bullet. Let's try again. I just, wait, TTV Cheater 48, and I just played with Man with Plan, because that was the person that was in my Nemesis match. Yeah, we just played with him. Interesting. Snuggle. Okay. Yeah. You're silly. Oh, the brightness. Hello. My retinas. Oh. Put your sunglasses on. I wear my sunglasses at night. That's not a lie. I really do. Time to go. Don't look at the cow tree. You know what it reminds me of is Twister. When the cow goes by, they're like, cow. Another cow. I think that was the same one. I gotta go, honey. We got cows. Best line in that movie. The way she said it with her southern accent was so adorable. And it's like, imagine being the other person on the other side, like, I gotta go, we got cows. And it's like, what? Wait, what's happening? It's like he's standing still because he's not leaving. Where is he? He's close by. Kind of weird. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Of course, the loudest truck known to man has to go by when I say that. Close your eyes. Don't look at the screen right now. It's like, oh yeah, it's so peaceful with corpses and whatnot. I think he's a nice killer. Oh, never mind. Belay my last. He stood there for so long. It was kind of strange. He stood by that one gen for a really long time. What you doing over here? Let me heal you. Aggressively trying to heal you. It's like when someone's chasing you. Come back and love me. Like Stewie from Family Guy, where he's like shaking his crib. Get back in here and love me. Oh no. Stuff happens. Am I going the wrong way? That would suck if this wasn't the gate that they opened. And I can't tell from here. It is. Okay. He was a nice blight. What a nice man. Aww, flow like rivers. Oh, and he was nice. I was wondering why he was standing by the gin. I was like, why is my terror radius the same? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was halfway. Yeah. More than halfway, apparently. Okay, we only need one more. We're not gonna waste another toolbox for that. We're just gonna, well, we are, but we're gonna waste one of these. Yeah. Oh. Snuggle. Because I'm wearing my comfy robe. The one that I always wear, but it's comfy and I'm just like snuggling. That's true. I'm gonna go take a bath soon. This might be my last match. It's been a good, healthy, almost 9 hours? Okay, more than 9 hours. It was 8.5 the last time I looked. Yeah. You want me to stay? Okay. I mean, I'm not tired. I was just... Yeah. Okay. Bright light. It was me. There's a trapper. I see where you came from. What did you do? Did you put some stuff in places? Watch me step right in it. Specifically goes to look where he put the traps and finds them with my leg. He may not have even placed them yet. It doesn't look like it. Whoa. Where is she? Excuse me. Oh no. I was hoping to get him off of her. That was the whole point. But nah. I was trying to help. He's only hooked one person, and we're still at 4 gens, so we've got a ways to go. Excuse me. I didn't mean to. Sorry for the loud noise. I didn't mean to. But Mr. Sir, you see what happened was I blew the gen and I didn't mean to blow the gen. I heard it. I heard what you did. He put some stuff down. I heard him put some stuff down. Where did he put the stuff? It's in here somewhere. Because I heard it. Wait, did he put it on the other side of the window? No, I heard it. Maybe he picked it up. Maybe he picked up the trap. Because there was one sitting here. I think he just picked it up. He didn't set a trap. I like playing with the traps. I'm noticing he's not putting them in between the pallets and stuff though, so I'm wondering where he's placing them. They almost have that gen done. So I'll go for pull. He's camping her. Oh, excuse me, sir. I was just looking around because, you know, with the in the thing there, and I was looking around and I didn't know this stuff was there. Oh, get out of there. I see it. And I see that one too. They finally get all the traps and they're in the room. That's terrible luck. Because I couldn't get to her in time to unhook her. And he was camping her, but the meter didn't fill up fast enough before her meter ran out. I'm still here, you calm yourself. We're talking. Go back up there and make me dinner. Little does he know I already have dinner made. Goes to the kitchen, it's full of stuff. But you said to make dinner. Well, yeah, and they probably wouldn't see the traps the way that I do. It's okay. Oh no. We really need to work on the foundation of the house. I mean, it's falling apart, you know, you got cracks everywhere. There's stuff and things. Kate, please see the traps. Please see the traps, please see the traps, please, please, please. Wait. Good. Yeah. I get stuck on the wall. Wait. We're doing this. We're doing this. I can do it. Wait, let me get behind the rock. I can do it. No, he's standing right there, too. I see your little terror radius. I saw the red stuff. I'll be with you shortly. I like how it's really cute because you can see the little red terror radius over there. So you know that he's standing right there. What you doing? Hello. I made him step in his own trap. I'm gonna die for it, but it's fine. Because that was funny. Holy shit. He stepped in all of his traps. It's worth it. It's worth it. He stepped in 3 of his own traps chasing me, and I didn't step in any of them, and he's the one that set them. He really wanted those cheeks, yeah. He wanted them so bad. Never mind, you can't have them. Leave my peach alone. You go over there. It was worth dying. That was just good TV. You can't write that, man. Oh no. Mr. Person, you were asleep. What are you doing? You're gonna mess up your sleep schedule. Silly. I'm about to go outside. I think it was gonna rain, but I'm not sure. Oh, little. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wow. Wait, go back. Nice. I want to see all the things. Good, he's eating. That's crazy. Yeah. Enjoy. Better eat every bit. Don't waste it. Hi. Yeah. Oh, the air smells so good. It's pretty, yeah. It always makes me happy when I see him eating. Not that I don't want to cook for him, but I'm glad that he's eating. And he likes steak. Oh, I can decimate cooking a steak, so I've had a lot of practice. But I also like to make steaks differently. I like to cook them in their own juices and make them like tender and juicy, like you can cut it with a spoon, kind of tender, but I also do different stuff. Like if you've ever had mango salsa, which is my recipe, so you haven't. It's spicy and sweet, but it's not soupy, it's chunky. On top of a steak that's marinated in its own juices with little spices and rubs and stuff. I've marinated a steak in mango drippings. Like you juice a mango and you marinate it in it with like habaneros finely diced. Like very fine. Like Pauly and Goodfellas kind of fine. And let that bad boy sit in it all day after it's been tenderized. And you cook it bloody, as I call it. Not like rare, but like medium rare. It's in its own juices, and it has the rub, and it has the mango salsa with like the spice. So it's like spicy sweet, but you also still taste like the juicy meat. Because the rub's not too powerful, it's just like herbs. Gives it a little kick. Little things like that. Yeah. I've made tons of different ways to make steaks, but you know, sometimes I like it simple. I like it simple where I just cook it for the person and it's just cooking in its own juices and nothing special. Because it allows you to appreciate the flavor, the natural flavor. But it's always fun to try like different things, you know. Yeah, like I don't have, you know how everybody has like on the door of their fridge it's all condiments? I don't have that. I don't use condiments. I make like chutneys and salsas from scratch. So it's like mason jars full of that. That's my condiments. Like fresh made guacamole, fresh salsa, fresh chutney, fruit jams and stuff like that I make, and those are my quote-unquote condiments. Where I get my flavor is my spice cabinet. You know the cabinet that's above your sink, the small ones? The whole right side is nothing but like herbs and spices. And I have a tiny little herb garden, so it's not the ones that you buy in the store. I pull them all off and chop them up and dry them out. Well, I dry them out first and then I chop them all up and put them in there. Yeah. Because herb gardens are easy. It's just a tiny, like, you know the little, tiny, like, little things that have, like, 6 sections and it goes in your window? Yeah. Like when I make mint tea, it's fresh spearmint leaves from because one of the 6 sections is just, like, little mint leaves. So when I make my mint tea, same thing. I pull the leaves off, I dry them out, and then chop them up. And I have a little metal, like, it's a filter, but you squeeze it and it opens, and you just put the loose tea in there. Fresh mint tea. You don't have to buy it. And you know what it is. It's just mint leaves. There's no filler, there's no sawdust, there's no added dirt and granules and all kinds of weirdness. Yeah. glad he's having a good night. Hmm. Mm. Hmm. It makes me happy. It's a beautiful night here too. You can't see the stars, but there's clouds, like it's like a veil of clouds covering, but it's not rainy clouds, it's just lazy clouds is what I call them, because there's no breeze, so they're just lazy clouds just laying in the sky like a big comforter, blanketing the sky. But you can still smell like because it's been raining all week, you can still smell the rain even though it stopped raining like halfway through the day. I was gonna go for a walk, but I think I'm gonna take a bath instead. I might play a couple more matches because you said you wanted me to stay because you wanted to talk to me about something, so you can talk away and I'll play. I had to come out here because he makes me Twitter-pated. I needed air. I needed the fresh air. I'm like, okay. Every time. It's not fair. See, I watched like old matches from back in the day because they had like reruns of old matches on one of the channels that my parents had when I was older. So my favorite wrestlers are not the current ones. I don't even know who the current ones are. Yeah, the ones that I like are from like the 90s and 2000s and even some of the old 80s ones. So I have no reference point at all of like the new ones. For me, it's like Lita. Like Lita was always my favorite female wrestler, my favorite diva, as they call them. Yeah. Her song is like my favorite song, my favorite intro song. I liked Chyna. My mom liked Chyna too. Because we also used to play a wrestling game. Like one of the original wrestling games. I think it was like 2005. It was like Raw versus SmackDown, like 2005 or something. It was a really old game. What I liked about it was it always had the intros. So like part of the fun of playing it was like you hear the intros. Like they actually had their songs play. And I always played Lita. My mom would always play Chyna. Yeah, my mom plays. She doesn't anymore, but she used to when I was younger. There was a few games here and there that she would play with me with a little bit. Because I had a lot of older consoles because they were cheap. Like, now they're expensive to get. But back then it was like you could go to the pawn shop and get like a PS1 or a PS2 and get like a whole bunch of games for like $20. So because she couldn't afford, because my father spent all the money, because she couldn't afford to get like the new consoles, she would get me like the older ones. And it's funny because I actually preferred the older ones. But yeah, we would play like Raw versus SmackDown. Yeah, like Undertaker versus Kane, you know, like Mankind when he was Mankind, post Cactus Jack era. Like Rikishi, the Hardy Boys, Goldberg, Steve Austin, that era. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was fake. Like, it was like Santa Claus. Like, I knew it was fake. I didn't care because it was fun. Yeah, like that was always the thing that people would say, like, you know that shit's fake. It's like, yeah, so I don't care. Because even though it's fake, they still do the tossing. They still do, you know, like they're still doing flying lariats, and like they're still doing a lot of it, you know. Yeah, like when Mankind had his sock puppet thing and he put tacks in it, and it was like their face was actually all bloody and stuff. Like stuff like that, you know. The cash money matches and tables, ladders, and chairs. I think my mom's favorite was the tables, ladders, and chairs. That was her favorite when we would play on the game. My mom always went for the chair, and she would just stand there and hit the person over and over and over. And I was like, "You getting some rage out there? You got some stuff going on you want to talk about?" Because she would just go find a chair, and from that point on, she, even when there wasn't a person to connect it with, she would still just be swinging it. So you just see her like running around on the ground outside the ring, just swinging back and forth. It was so funny. Most of the games that I grew up on were like older games for that reason. Because I had a Sega Genesis and then a PS1, PS2, PS3, 4, or 5. Because the PS1, 2, and 3 games were like before my time. Because technically my time is like PS4 and up. Like the PS3 existed and it had its time, but when the PS3 was out, that was the console that was out when my parents were getting me like the older consoles. So the PS4 was like the first console that I got myself when I was like 13. And then I had that, and then I changed to the PS5. Yeah, I didn't have the PS4 for very long. I only had it for a couple of years, and then I swapped to the PS5. But growing up, it was all like old consoles and older games. All the original Tomb Raiders, the original Mortal Kombat, Resident Evils. I played like, yeah, so many. The list is endless. Those are just my favorites. But yeah. Well, you know, originally the reason that I played the wrestling game, my friend Wheels, who passed away, he was big into wrestling. And all of his friends were like really super mean. And they used to make fun of him behind his back and stuff like that. I would actually like go pick him up, and we would just like hang out at his house, and I would bring my console and we would just play like wrestling games and stuff, because he could tell you anything and everything about wrestling. every match, when it was, who it was, what happened. Like he was like obsessed with wrestling. Yeah, he knew a lot of like pop culture stuff because he was way older than me, and so like, whereas for me, it's like I saw a lot of that stuff because I saw like rerun footage of it. He actually was alive for it. Yeah. Because he's like my mom's age and older before he passed. Yeah. Yeah, he was like way older than me. And it's like people used to like tell him that he was cringe because they're like, why are you hanging out with some 15-year-old kid when you're like in your upper 30s, you know, kind of thing. And I was like, why do you care? We're friends and we're hanging out. What does it matter? Like, yeah, like if I don't care and he doesn't care, why do you care? Like, and he could just be himself. But he's the one that really got me into it, and then he would show me like rerun footage and like stuff on the internet, and then I would have him come over, and that's when we would like watch that stuff. So because I was never really into wrestling until I played the games with him, and then that transitioned over because he used to watch the pay-per-views like Monday Night Raw, the pay-per-views on Sundays, like that kind of thing. Yeah, he was really big into it. So I know some stuff, but it's mostly from that. But ever since he passed, I don't really partake. But I do remember, like, some of my favorite stuff that I saw. So, don't they have the thing yet? Because I noticed that I was breaking... Oh, I have to do 10. It just says sabotage 10 hooks. There's no situation around it. I feel like I've saboed way more than 7. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe I have to use Saboteur. Let me swap it back to Saboteur. Maybe that's it. Even though it doesn't specify. We'll just use Saboteur anyway. There we go. My Lolita outfit. But yeah, that reminded me of all of that. So pretty much Wheels, may he rest in peace, was primarily the one responsible for like getting me into wrestling, and I enjoyed it. Because it honestly was something that never crossed my mind, and I was never into it before that point. Yeah. It's just, like, the purpose of it is just fun. It's fun. Like, everybody there knows that it's fake. It's just fun. Like, I've never been in person to see. Yeah. But it's fun. Because I played, like, Mortal Kombat. Everything was, like, martial arts. Like, I was more on the martial arts side of things, of, like, Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, you know, that kind of thing. And he was into wrestling. And that's kind of where it all happened. Yeah, he had like a playlist saved of different matches from different eras and like his favorite matches and stuff. And then there was a channel that we had that would play like old matches and like stuff from like the 90s and 80s and early 2000s and stuff. And they would do specials sometimes where it was like from way back in the day, like the old school, like 70s and 60s wrestlers kind of thing. I recognize these charms. We had a killer earlier tonight that had the same exact charms. So it's the same person, just different. They're playing a different killer. Excuse me. Oh no, whatever will we do? There's one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So whenever I see him watching wrestling, I'm like, oh. There we go. Sorry, didn't mean to get in your way. See, they're not counting. Oh wait, I was at 7. I need one more. She's standing there though. I think she's being goofy. Mm-hmm. I think she's being goofy. Because she's hanging around that one person that's doing that gin. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It was my fault. And I'm just gonna go over here and, you know, just kind of do this thing real quick. There we go. Let's see if there's a totem anywhere near here. Where's the totem? No, no totems. Give me totem or give me death. Wait, no. Let's see if there's one inside here. Sometimes there is. Oh. A teddy bear. It's funny how everybody does the same thing to communicate. Mm-hmm. She's helping. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. There we go. She's in there, so she has a cheat. She went in there before the gate was open, so she's running a cheat. Because as a killer, you can't do that. Yeah, she wanted to show off that she can do that. That was the whole point of her being nice. Yes. Oh no, you can see my underwear. Don't look. Ow, you dropped me. Yes. Ow. I like her more because she touches your face like so softly. And I also have like a thing with my neck. But I like her more. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, just stuff. Now it's done. Finish repairing generator. Oh, okay. Wait, what's this? Should we play killer? But who should we play is the question. Choo choo, la 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 la. Hi. I don't know. I don't have stuff for her. I can't not use her Mori. That's the thing. If I play her, I have to use her Mori. There's my lolly. Oh, I could get my... Say less. Just on screen. Please. Don't you know I always have a supply? Let's pick one. Which one? Which one? Which one? That. This is... Strawberry. Wait. I am the lollipop queen. Don't tell me I don't have. Yep, I didn't even have to get up. That's how deep the psychosis goes. See? Have fun. You can tell me what you're gonna tell me. I want my foofy. Okay. Oh, okay. Mhm. Mhm. No, I understand that. Mhm. 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 Mm. Gonna put that right there for now. Mm. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. You get out of there. Mhm. Oh, they're still probably gonna gen rush me, but it's okay. I know that she's there because this was... Get out of there. Mm-hmm. Because I don't have my daggers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was just gonna get my daggers, but okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Trying. She'll get her. Do I need to kick this? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're generousing me. Because I don't have, I don't have daggers. Yeah, they can outplay me right here because I don't have my kunai. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Running around in a circle. See, like it shouldn't have counted. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they basically like generous me. Mm-hmm. this one. Because they're probably healing. See, I run out. The bad thing about when they upgraded Trickster is you run out before the fight's over. They're at the other gate. Yeah. Toxic as fuck. I was trying to like be positive, but they basically were a whole toxic group. Because the one person just hid the whole time. And the problem with that killer is you run out of kunai before you're even done. So if you have a map that has like a lot of little things in the way, yeah, there's not really much you can do. Because they're just gonna crouch by the pallet, you know, kind of thing, which is what they were doing. Like that one Laura just kept... the fact that I never caught up to that Laura when she was running is a dead giveaway. Even with, like, Bloodlust. Yeah. It has multiple flavors because it's one of those that has layers to it. It's like strawberry at the bottom and then like pineapple. It's supposed to be like tropical flavored. Strawberry, pineapple, banana, and I think kiwi, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's what it is. It has like the different colors, and each color is a different flavor. For me, it's like as long as I get to Mori a person, I don't really care. Because I like her Mori. Like, I'm not playing her to get 4Ks, I'm playing her to have fun. But when people start breaking out the flashlights and being sweaty, like this is a huge map. This isn't gonna go well. This map is ginormous. Sprint burst. Sprint burst. Yeah. Can you get off me? No. Because I wouldn't like being nice, but it's like you're flashlighting me. I'm not gonna be nice when you're flashlighting me. And I can't carry her to the hook because they're in this far corner and she has the same perk. All the hooks are spread out. She'll kick out because the hooks are too far apart. They're running something. The fact that I made that is surprising. Sometimes it's because they're sweaty and they're mad that they couldn't be sweaty, and sometimes it's because they wanted to be nice. And sometimes it's because they just want you to mori them because they like her mori. Like the fact that those two came up to me like that, my guess is they like her and they want her mori. Aha. Mm-hmm. This hook is eating good today. How many people have I hooked on that one hook? Mm-mm. You can get more. Making sure. Mm-hmm. You just hear the gen blowing in the background. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. We can go this way. The Feng Min, I'm not sure if she's a hider or a saver. We shall see. Because she was the one that was hiding the most out of everybody. She's injured, so I should be able to hear her. She probably has an offering to know where Hatch is, that's why. Usually if they go straight to it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. I just love her, Mori. I love her. Everything about her. I already played Trickster, but when they added that skin to Trickster, it's the only skin that I run now. I knew it. She was the runner. They all were running the same perks. Windows, windows, windows. Sprint burst, sprint burst, sprint burst. Boil over, boil over. See what I mean? Like, yeah. That's why this person left, because they brought a key. They each had their jobs. She was supposed to be the runner with the key. They were supposed to be the runner with the flashlight. They were supposed to do the thing in the basement to make the gens go faster and then sit on gens. And this was the healer that would also be slash runner. That was a full Swish team. And usually the reason that people leave, like, I found them right away and they tried to like suck up to me because they had already those two people wasted their sprint burst like right out the gate. Because you saw how like I was like sprint burst and sprint burst. Sprint burst is one of those things where once you use it, it has to like recharge. So they wouldn't have been able to outrun me because they wasted it, and then they came up to me like trying to suck up. Like, oh, don't kill us, we're friendly. Bring in like full sweat builds. That's why I killed them, because it was like, no. Because usually what that is like a couple of people try to be nice, and then the other people are doing all the stuff in the background. So you're thinking that they're nice, meanwhile the other people are doing gens. And so because I didn't fall for it, and they had already wasted their sprint burst, and I found them right away and injured them, it hit their ego. And typically, it's the runner, because typically the runners are like the alphas. Because they're in a group of people, they're the ones that are like, oh yeah, I can run them like that, you know, and so they're like the leader. Because in a group of 4, technically the runner is the leader, but usually they're the ones with the most ego. So when you outplay them or don't fall for their crap, they're the first ones to DC because it hits their ego. Because they get pissed off and they're like, fuck that. And, you know, because basically the game's not going to play out the way that they want it to. That's why they left. It's cool. I just like her Mori. I literally just wanted to see her Mori, and I can't Mori them unless I hook them. That's the only reason I Moried them. It wasn't to be a jerk. It's like, I can't use her Mori unless I hook you. Yeah, and I like her Mori. I didn't expect a 4K. Yeah, they weren't gonna gen rush me, they were gonna run me. All of them, even though they all had different jobs, they all, like, even though the healer brought a med kit, their build was still a runner build. Like, they all 4 had runner builds. But they brought, like, one person brought a med kit, one person brought, you know. or one person brought, like, you know, so, yeah, like the ones that flashlight at you, because, like, as soon as I turned away from her, she was clicking her flashlight at me. So it's like they wanted me to run them. Can't run me when I'm downing you with my kunai. I don't have to chase you. Whereas in the last match, it was like they would constantly run around the same palette in a circle, which I've done. In this one, the Feng Min was trying to POV me. POV means they get right up on you because they know you're on console. And I was still landing my daggers on her, and then I just hit her with the bat. It's like, you're not doing that. Yeah. But that's why I say, when I play killer, yeah, I lose matches sometimes. But just because they're a Swift team, and just because they're on PC, doesn't always mean that they're gonna win. Sometimes it does. But I've had people on PC bringing nothing but flashlights and toolboxes, running me 10 times worse than that, and being 10 times as salty and still gotten a 4K. So do with that what you will. But then there's other times where I get nothing from it. So, you know. Yeah. I think that's gonna be my last match. End on a 4K with a good killer. Just ran through all those lights. Remember the motorcycle that ran through the lights? They just did the same thing. It's crazy. There's not as many people out because it's late at night, but still, it's dangerous. Aside from, you know, breaking the law. Like, you never know, man. There could be that one person. Yeah. Because when I walk around the city late at night, like 3, 4 in the morning, there's people. It's never completely empty. There's always cars on the road. There's always people out. There's just not as many. It's a 24/7 city. Yeah. There's always a company to go to, a bodega to find, a little coffee shop still open. There's always stuff. Yeah. There's a diner that I go to that it's like an old-fashioned diner, like old school, like from the 40s and 50s style. And they serve like classic stuff. They will serve you breakfast any time of the day kind of thing. I go there and just eat like fruit. Like I get an order of fruit and I order a coffee and just sit there and read. Yeah, because I always have a book with me in my bag. So when I'm walking around the city, sometimes I'll just stop and get like a cup of fruit and have a cup of coffee just to zen out, you know. Before I walk again, to just relax a little bit. Because late night diner vibes are so my bag. I love it. I wish that it was still like back in the day where diners were open 24/7 and they were saying like diner culture kind of went away. Because I'm that person, I can just order a cup of coffee and just get refills and sit there and talk for hours. Yeah. I did that with my mom. We used to do that. She would get like food, and I would just get like fruit and some coffee and. Yeah. It's relaxing. Yeah. My favorite cafes are the ones that have chairs outside. I just sit outside with my coffee and just watch people pass by and listen to my music and stuff. It's relaxing. So adorable. There's little bunnies in the grass in the park across the street eating clover. I can just barely make out like their little buns. I call them buns. They're so adorable. Because the lights are always on, so you can see like the the silhouette. Like all you see is a round thing with ears. You just see roundness with ears sticking up. There's two of them. They're adorable. I can't see them up close, but they're adorable. They're close to each other too. Yeah, because they do the lawn like frequently, but I've laid in that grass and sometimes these like little white clover things come up. They'll eat those. I'm going to go take my bath. It's been a long night. No, and I don't mind. Okay. I hope you get lots of sleep. I'm gonna go too, so. Jeanne.